and fallen? Well, I know I have several times. It hurts when we fall, and it burns when we make mistakes. Hitting a brick wall in any of our endeavors can be the most soul-suckingly demoralizing experience. We can't go over, under, or around it. We just feel stuck, wrapped tight in a blanket of helplessness that totally deprives us of options. Well, my dear friend, today I bring you your solution. Restart your computer. Let's not defend our mistakes. Let's see them for what they really are. Opportunities to start afresh. Resit that exam. Reapply for that visa. Rewrite that report. Renew those vows. Restart that diet. Return to the gym. Rededicate yourself to God. Reboot your life and start a new obstacle-free path. And do it now. What better day than today? My name is CHRAJ Jackson, and I can't emerge stronger from the ashes if I never get burnt. Good morning, Ghana Fool.
Smile up on my face, I'm like, oh, yes, I'm blessed, yes, I'm blessed, yes. Playing cards, laughing hard, barbecuing, waking up the whole block. Music loud, turning out, little kids are breaking out the bus stop. Life is good, really good, and every moment, no, I can't forget. I gotta say, I won't change.
Nine days to the December polls. Hashtag Stop Galamsey now still on. Good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, presidential candidates withdraw from campaigns in readiness to sign the 4th Presidential Peace Pact today. But we ask, will the NDC's John Mahama be part?
That person can confirm that indeed he will be in the capital.
Yes. Dr. Bawumia, we signed the peace pact
to get commitment from everybody, and those are the things we are working on.
Also, voting on the Sabbath is not a sin. That's according to a leading member of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, departing from the advice and belief of the church on voting.
It is no sin to vote on Sabbath day. It is no sin. It does not violate to vote the law of God, to vote on the Sabbath day if your conscience is right.
In business,
Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana ends 3-day economic review meeting with decision on new rate expected to be announced tomorrow. We've got details coming up on the Joy Business
and
Report.
Later we bring you constituency lens from Esojamani in the eastern region, where there are high demands for reduced cost of living and fixing unemployment.
Here they are not buying because the economy is very high. The passengers don't have money. Even if they drove the car inside and you ask them whether they will buy the stuffs, they are angry and say, can't you see the economy is hard?
These are more with me, Mami Esinyamche Thompson. Stay for details. And this morning, in a few hours, all 12 presidential candidates participating in the December 7 polls are expected to sign a National Peace Pact committing to peace during and after the polls. Joy News is learning that all the candidates crisscrossing the country are making their way to Accra ahead of the signing. It, however, remains unclear whether the former president, John Mahama, will participate following his party's earlier reservations. There's more in the following report.
For 3 elections, the National Peace Council and the Institute of Democratic Governance got political parties to sign a peace pact committing to eschew violence during the general elections. But that commitment was defeated in 2020 when 8 persons were shot and killed in 5 different constituencies. The NDC raised initial objections to signing another pact ahead of December 7.
The people who have been killed and maimed are people's fathers, breadwinners, sisters, children. And the cases are live. People are calling for justice.
But after several calls for the party to soften its stance, the NDC appears to have changed its position as all 12 candidates withdraw from their campaigns to Accra ahead of the signing today.
I've been engaging a highly paid source with the campaign, and that person can confirm that indeed he will be in the capital, but cannot confirm if he will be signing a pact or not.
Chairman of the Peace Council, Reverend Dr. Enes Edujemfi, says all is set for the signing and similar events will be held in the various regions.
Some peace pacts will take place in some other constituencies that we think and we classify as some hotspots. But for now, it takes time to get commitment from everybody. And those are the things we are working on.
The NPP says its candidate, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, is ready to not only penning his signature to the pact, but committing to its content as well. Dennis Miracles Abuaji speaks for his campaign.
Absolutely. Dr. Bawumia will sign the peace pact.
All eyes are on former President John Dramani Mahama on whether he will attend the event or withdraw.
Well, meanwhile, the media coalition against Galamsey is also intensifying calls for presidential candidates to sign a commitment to combat illegal mining. Dr. Kenneth Ashigbe is convener.
It is important that especially the NDC presidential candidate, the MPP presidential candidates would have to all commit to this particular pact that we want signed. We've sent a copy of the pact to them, the pact that we're going to sign to them virtually, and we will sign it. But that's why this time we're bringing the media on board and saying that this is what we're going to do. Those who decide that they are not going to sign the pact, they would be considered as enemies of the state.
Still in the election headquarters, voting on the Sabbath is not a sin, according to Dr. James Kwabena Bonfe, a leading member of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, departing from the church's official stance. The SDA Church in Ghana told members in July that voting on the Sabbath contradicts their beliefs in the day's sanctity. This reminder came after the church's failed attempts to get the December 7 election date changed. Dr. Bonfe advised members to ensure that their actions on election day aligns with their faith.
And then cast your vote according to what you want and going home. It may go beyond that, and that is where the issue of challenge with the sacredness of the Sabbath may come in.
You will be voting. Are you not departing from what the church is actually asking its members to do?
But if you read that text very well, the last paragraph says that it is a matter that is left to individual members to decide. There are pastors who think that baptism on the Sabbath day is some work. But we baptize on the Sabbath day. And we think that it is correct. It is no sin to vote on Sabbath day. It is no sin. It does not violate to vote the law of God, to vote on the Sabbath day if your conscience is right.
Well, in our constituency lens today, we focus on Isojamani in the eastern region, where reduced cost of living and fixing unemployment are the major issues that will inform the choices of electorates. Carlos Kalani has more.
Where will this constituency lean in December? What factors are actually influencing voter decision here in the Esojaman constituency? And so come with me while we speak to voters to understand the factors that will inform their vote on December 7th.
You see this thing, is how much? 5 cedis. I have 3 kids. Looking at it, the school fees alone is killing me. They are saying free education, but forget about the free education. The books we buy, the things we buy, it's even more than the free education.
Cost of living is high. Looking at rent, water, and everything.
Here, they are not buying because the economy is very high. The passengers don't have money. Even if they drove the car inside and you ask them whether they will buy the stuffs, they are angry and say, can't you see the economy is hard?
And those are from electorates in the Sojaman constituency. Now moving on, the government has assured the public of no power cuts in the coming days. This comes after parts of the country faced erratic supply, a situation attributed to Sana Nasagli's shutdown. But in the Ashanti region, President Akufo-Addo confirmed Sana Nasagli was back on the grid and challenges of generations have been addressed.
We've had problems, capacity challenges, especially this last couple of weeks. And the Ghana gas supply also tripped, and we've had capacity challenges this last fortnight. In Unama, in several areas. Asogli that for some time was out of the system is now back. But today we can assure the country that there will be uninterrupted supply. There's a full load. The management is now completely secure.
President Akufo-Addo there. Now, Vice President Mahamudu Bawumia says the recently commissioned fleet of 100 electric buses for commercial transport will significantly reduce transport fares by 50% while propelling Ghana's commitment to clean energy.
The economic benefits of using electric buses cannot be overemphasized. Electric buses, as we know, offer lower operating and maintenance costs compared to conventional diesel buses. The use of the electric bus will therefore translate into more efficient use of resources and cut operational costs by about 50% to the benefit of passengers. Metro Mass will be better positioned to enhance services, lower transport fares, and invest in fleet renewal and expansion efforts.
And just before we head out, former President John Dramani Mahama has vowed to uphold the enduring legacy of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, the nation's first president. Speaking in the Western region, Mr. Mahama emphasized the importance of preserving Dr. Nkrumah's ideals as the cornerstone of the country.
Many people participated. The market women, the Trades Union Congress, the Big Six, everybody contributed. But if you ask who is the founder of modern Ghana, it can be no other than Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Today they have revised all our textbooks to reduce the role of Kwame Nkrumah and increase the role of the Big Six.
And that was former President John Dramani Mahama, bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Businesses know how important it is to create a productive and supportive working environment by investing in employees' health. With a leading international track record, Apex Health Insurance is licensed to provide medical insurance services to corporate organizations and SMEs. We also have international LH Blue cover and TPAs to cushion you. Multinational companies, factories, and government agencies, focus on your business while Apex Insurance takes care of your health. Visit Apex Health Insurance office at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shiashi, Kumasi, opposite Prempeh College, Sofo Line, and Takrady Market Circle. For further inquiries, call 0501 562 962 or 0501 552 495. Apex Health, your preferred health insurer.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
In every corner of Africa, there are stories waiting to unfold. Stories of strength and wisdom woven through time, teaching the next generation, igniting the flame of knowledge, embracing tradition, nurturing dreams, and building legacies. These are the heroines who inspire generations, because W Initiative empowers women to take control and be the architect of their future.
Be part of their legacy. The W Initiative is searching for 100 African women who have inspired their communities. Visit powerof100.thewcommunity.com to nominate African women who deserve recognition. Your nomination counts. Access more than banking.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
We have a new leader in town. Obiarenti. Amanfo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe mamu more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe mamu lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Oh, what fun to get cash back on your Visa card. Oh, SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Use your SG Visa card and get some money back.
From now to 31st December 2024, get cash back each time you use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments when shopping, buying fuel, making payments online, or using a POS terminal. It's simple. Shop and get cash back only with SG Ghana Visa card. Use your SG Ghana Visa card or get one today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Charlie, you can't avoid it.
You can't avoid it.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
Hey.
And what's also coming? The elections, 9 days away.
Charlie.
9 days. 9 days.
Can you believe it? 9 more days, and then Ghana will be choosing its next government. Honestly, I mean, we'll be talking about that and other things today on our Political Thursday conversation. We'll certainly make some time to talk about the cathedral, and the CHRAJ report.
What's the latest on that?
Well, I mean, the report is out, and we are yet to hear a peep out of the trustees, or even out of government, right? What we do know, I mean, first of all, we know that Reverend Kusi Boateng and the issue of the double passport thing, that was clarified. There's only one passport according to CHRAJ, so case closed on that, right? But the real troubling issue is the way they contracted, or the way they procured their contractor, right? They didn't go through public procurement. Now, I mean, making a procurement blunder there, or an error, or doing something without knowing the right way, Anka, there's nothing wrong with it. But unfortunately, it seems that these very prominent clergymen actually attempted to pull the wool over CHRAJ's eyes. They thought they were pulling a fast one, because they argued that they are not a public institution, so they didn't need to go through PPA. Yeah, okay, all right. So maybe that's what they believe, right? But if that's what they believed, then how come they contracted their consultant through PPA?
It doesn't add up.
No, obviously they knew that they were a public institution, which is why they went through PPA to get the consultant. But they didn't go through PPA for the contractor. So So they knew what they were doing. I mean, how are they going to convince Ghanaians that, oh, it was a mistake? They knew. Especially, you see, if they hadn't gone to say that, oh, we don't think we need PPE. If they hadn't said that, Anka, we could all defend them. But now, Adiana
it was supposed to be a legacy, right? It's a pity. Turns out it's not going to happen, and it's got so many issues with it that we'll keep talking about even after the elections.
It's a pity. It's a pity. I mean, look, these are the best among us.
Yeah.
Right? These are the best among us. Or at the very least, we believe them to be the best among us.
We look up to them.
We look up to them. We really expect them to. And a lot of them operate massive organizations successfully.
Exactly.
So it's not like, they were thrown into a task that they couldn't do. Hey, with God, all things are possible. And God was, certainly the goal with what they were doing.
Certainly the goal.
Anyway, we'll get into it, won't we? Right now, though, we still have things to be grateful for. For example, Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, and Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and we're thankful to them for the 6 a.m. news, which was read so dexterously by Mamiesi Thompson. Bringing us to our next dexterous team member and the trumpets. Akpafu has the Joy Business Report and is brought to you by Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort.
Mamiesi has to play the trumpet today.
Oh, Mamiesi, come and play the trumpet, please. Come.
It's a thing on the show. Just come and play the trumpet.
You have to come and click on the trumpets to play them.
Yeah.
Come round. We'll teach you. All right. So you see
the trumpet ritual.
When we shout trumpets, then you play that. Okay? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You good to go? Excellent. It's going to be fantastic. All right. So, time for the Joy Business Report, brought to you by Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Trumpets!
Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana ends 3-day economic review meeting with the decision on new rate expected to be announced tomorrow. Also coming up, some stakeholders in the financial sector cast doubts about the Bank of Ghana's gold coin initiative, whether or not it will achieve full effect of mopping excess liquidity. Plus, Cocoa Board transitions from using topsoil to a new soilless medium for raising cocoa seedlings. That's an interesting one. We've got details coming up. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for joining us, everyone. My name is Daryl Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Kofu Radio and KT Radio. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana has ended its meeting aimed at reviewing the economy. Joy Business understands that the 3-day engagement ended yesterday. Here's George Jaffe with the latest.
This round of meeting by the Monetary Policy Committee can be described as an interesting one. This because its original date was rescheduled from last week. Again, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, who is the chairman of the Monetary Policy Committee, would not be holding the usual press conference at the end of this review meeting. Rather, this time round, a press statement to be issued tomorrow about the decision of the Monetary Policy Committee when it comes to the policy rate, which currently stands at 27%. It is not clear for now what might have influenced the decision of the Bank of Ghana to go this way. Meanwhile, some economists that Joy Business has engaged are projecting that the rate to be kept at 27%. However, there are others who think that we will witness some marginal reduction. The Bank of Ghana is also expected to release the economic and financial data report later today. This will give more details about the country's total debt stock, the status of the Bank of Ghana's international reserves, and other indicators about the economy, the banking sector, and the year-to-date performance of the Ghana cedi.
Georgia Face starting us off with that report now. Senior finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Likulimi Komlagboyo, is questioning the acceptability of the Bank of Ghana's gold coin currently on sale. Although he admits the coin is a good asset, he believes the cost may deter investors from purchasing it. You need at least 11,188 cedis to get a quarter ounce of the coin. Now, commenting on the issue, Professor Agboyo was doubtful if the initiative will serve its intended purpose of mopping up excess liquidity in the economy.
Now, 2024 gold prices were about $2,500. In terms of CD returns, that's actually quite outstanding. If you had bought gold in 2014, today you'd have made about 1,300% returns in CD terms. In dollar terms, you'd have actually made about 114% returns. So this is a good asset. From a theoretical standpoint, it's a good asset to add to your portfolio. But the question is are investors ready now to hold physical gold? Now, if you are buying gold, it gives indirect exposure to the dollar. Yeah, it gives indirect exposure to the dollar, like I just explained. So instead of buying dollars, investors could actually purchase this investment and still get some exposure to the dollar. But the key thing is, will it really affect the value of the CD? I don't think we know at this stage because we don't know the volumes that may be involved. Will investors actually be receptive and hold large volumes of this investment? If they do, then it will reduce pressure on the CD. If not, it may not have any significant effects.
Senior finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Likulimi Komlagboyo. Now, more digital money infrastructure firms are awaiting policy directives from the Bank of Ghana before commencing full operation in the country. The latest to announce its readiness to transform the country's payment system through digital coin is crypto asset dealership firm Yellow Card. Speaking with Joy Business after acquiring an operating license in South Africa, country manager for Yellow Card, Irap Namponsa, hinted that remittances and cross-border payments will be transformed if given the approval to kickstart its cryptocurrency stablecoin in Ghana.
Ghana is a key player in the region when it comes to stablecoins. And the truth is that due to the entrepreneurial spirit, the growing fintech community, there's a lot of reliance on digital financial solutions. However, the stablecoins is going to help and enable Ghanaians to save and transact easily. It's going to reduce the blockers when it comes to inflows and outflows of funds. So we are only looking at the outflows when we talk about the regulation of the CDs. But funny enough, a lot of money is coming into the country. Remittances are easier, remittances are faster. There's facilitation of cross-border payments. Even Ghanaian business is able to generate more revenue because they're able to sell to other companies very easily. So yes, at Yellow Card, we are focused on leveraging stablecoins to include financial inclusion there.
That was a country manager for Yellow Card, Irap Namponsa. Turning to other news, Ghana Cocoa Board has transitioned from using topsoil to a new soilless medium for raising cocoa seedlings, a move set to revolutionize cocoa cultivation in Ghana. The innovative medium, Miracle Grow Potting Mix, developed by Ghanaian agricultural technology firm Quest Fiber in partnership with Atmos Logistics, is composed of organic materials fortified with nutrients. The substance is expected to replace topsoil across Cocoa Board seed production centers, offering optimal conditions for cocoa seedling growth, enhanced yields, and faster maturation. Edwin Kofi reports Cocoa Board has begun training its technical officers on the new technology at Achimtafo in the eastern region.
The new soilless medium boasts of high moisture retention, proper aeration, and improved seedling survival rates. Additionally, it will be used with recyclable receptacles, replacing the single-use polythene bags previously employed. Cocoa Board officials believe the soilless technology has the potential to mitigate environmental degradation caused by illegal mining and topsoil extraction, ensuring more sustainable agricultural practices. Deputy Executive Director of Cocoa Board Seed Production Division, Dr. Alfred Arthur, expressed confidence in the new medium.
Management thought it wise to assemble all regional managers, all cocoa station officers and technical officers at the head office to be here and learn about the product first, and then also how to use it, basic products, and then the benefits thereof.
To ensure a seamless rollout, Cocoa Board has organized training for all regional managers, cocoa station officers, and technical officers. Evans Eshen, Administrative Officer of Quest Fiber Limited, highlighted the importance of the training.
This is a new innovation. So this training is to help them know how to apply the material on the food so that we can get the derived benefit we intended to get.
The training concluded with a practical session led by Michael Obin Opoku, the Oyoko Cocoa Station officer. He detailed the steps for preparing and using the medium.
After that one, you dig your hole. You just check the size of the substrate. You dig a hole, just take the substrate up with the ceilings, place it in the cover it up, and just...
Researchers have confirmed the product's ability to nourish plants continuously for up to 6 months, further validating its effectiveness. Reporting for Joy Business, Kofi Sian Achimtafo.
Kofi Sian with that interesting report. Now, well, let's turn to Investor Eye. Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Reverend Daniel Gbamitete, is admonishing the general public to contact the Securities and Exchange Commission on any investment product they find too good to be true. Take a listen.
Once you hear of someone offering some mouth-watering returns, why don't you just send us an email, info@sec.gov.gh, just to say that, SEC, I've heard about this, and can you confirm whether its license is legit, or I think this is a scam, please take action. I can tell you that we do get these unsolicited mails.
All right, that's Investor Eye. Make a date next week for another episode. Before we go, let's check the markets for you this morning. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 52 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering clients. A British pound, 20 cedis 71 pesos. The euro is going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. If you're just wondering how much the commercial banks are offering for the dollar, is 15 cedis 65 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil selling this morning at $72.75 a barrel. Gold went down marginally, I should say, trading this morning at $2,632 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $160, going for $9,068 a ton. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Yankson and the team.
It does, yes, with me and the team. And didn't she do well?
Oh, she did very well. Maybe she could talk about her experience playing the trumpet.
Yeah, how was it when when you push the button and the trumpets ensued forth? What feeling?
It's funny. I always play this thing, but today I think the situation you put me in makes it feel very different. Yeah,
you felt it.
Very excited.
That's right.
That's so funny.
This is how we augment our salary. These are the small things we use to entertain ourselves.
I think next time you shall allow me play it again.
Oh, don't you worry. We got you. All right, listen. We've got something for you. Nana Uforiata. Yes. Have you
I don't think there's a new one for me.
Okay. He calls this Onwanweni.
could not hold him. So he's back.
There is a story I need to tell you about how Poland decided to detain me.
Oh, really?
Oh, then I was not sure whether I was refugee, internally displaced person, or...
Oh, fine.
Wait. They detained you meant you did something. What do you mean by
Yes.
displaced?
Oh, good. They were acting on intelligence. Fantastic.
In a train, oh. Can you believe that?
In a train?
Can you believe that? Who is interested in keeping somebody in a train?
They received intelligence that you were carrying.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, fabulous.
And a very nice lady was giving me tea consistent. Now,
lovely.
I told her that tea will not make me survive.
They did better answer, actually. Okay.
Oh.
So wait, how did you get out? You don't tell us the full story. How did you get out of the situation?
So I understand diplomats were talking, and they said that I'm a very important person. They should let me. That is the original story. News. Oh no, that is the original story in the Republic. All over the world, that is what is believed. But I know you don't believe me because you're not godly.
Well, we are happy you made it back.
At some point, I was telling them that, but I'm leaving. No, people are aware that it is leaving that people are detaining me. You want me to stay in your country forever? I have not thought about that yet. But
if accommodation will come inside, you don't mind.
It's an offer I'm likely to consider.
Well, welcome back, Ray. And
Thank you.
Oh, hi, Kojo.
I can see you are all smiles today.
Yeah,
Raymond
because
is back.
I've really missed him.
I see.
And it's really good to see him.
The two of you, I'll be switching off your microphone regularly this morning if you keep up this your behavior.
It is radio missing.
It's not. It's for real. You know?
Anyway, it's good to see you. It's good to have you back. And we've got a lot to do. We'll start with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and it's brought to you by John Newson, the multimedia group, and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. But more importantly,
we had an experience this morning, and we know that a lot of motorists are also experiencing what we did experience, Raymond.
Yes,
I had an experience this morning too. Yours first.
Yes, on the I think Tesano stretch, right?
Exactly.
Just in front of the
police depot. The Tesano police depot.
Note, there's extraordinary traffic there. Right. It's not clear what's causing the traffic. You don't have any explanation, even if you joined the end consistently. But there appears to be they're mounting something there or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
It's not an accident. First, you think it's an accident. Alternatively, you maybe think that, the festivities are starting way too early and people are actually stocking up. So it will shock you how that spot, right, to Joy FM should be less than 5 minutes. But with all the traffic involved, you can, in my case, it was more than 20 minutes. Meandering and finding alternatives and trying to actually avoid trouble till you get to work. So be careful. If it means you're setting up a little earlier so that I can avoid that, or find alternative means. I used to say that I know places where when you wake up, they tell you, like we are telling the people, that there's a problem here, and these are the 4 alternatives you have on the table. So use these alternatives.
Exactly.
And state provides the information easily to you.
Yeah.
But here you have to be in trouble, go and fight, go and be, fighting with other
work
commuters.
out your own salvation.
Yes. So please note that stretch. If you have an alternative that works, you can use it.
Yeah.
But if you don't have an alternative, just work it into your timing, okay? So they are not late to work.
So from the Tesano police station to the Tesano police depot, use your Google map to
find a way around
exactly.
Yeah. Well, I had an experience this morning. These soldiers, Mama B, they I don't know why these soldiers have meant my life like this. You remember I told you a story of some jogging soldier?
Yes.
Yeah. So, they take the trainees on these jogging, exercises at dawn, right? And they take them sort of through my area. There's this dual carriageway that runs from Manette Junction all the way to the Beach Road, right? And I use part of it on my way. So, they use it as well. No street lights, first problem, right? So what they do is they have somebody with the reflector, vest running with them. Now, if there's only one person with reflector vest, best and most sensible thing would be to have him run behind the group, because you are running in the same direction as traffic. Let him run behind the group so he is seen first. He was on the side in the inner lane, right? Now I saw the reflector first, even before my headlights got that far, because it's a reflector. That's the purpose of it. So I saw him. I thought it was one of those sweepers cleaning the street. So I stayed in my outer lane, continue to do my 70 kilometers per hour. Suddenly, in my headlights were about 30 soldiers. Suddenly looming out of the darkness. And I had to apply emergency brakes and swerve, and I ended up right now in the lane of the guy with the reflector. And I mean, they obviously panicked. I panicked. Everybody panicked.
No way.
But the annoying thing was that they then, as I slowed down to pass them, one of them slapped my car. I got annoyed, so I stopped. And they came up to my window and they were talking. And I said, what are you doing? You shouldn't have only one guy with reflectors, traveling with you. And this guy said to me, you should know better. I should know better.
Well, remember what you said when we were discussing. Was it just last week?
He is allowed to do the wrong thing.
You said they don't do customer service.
Yeah.
That's what he said about the military.
No.
So,
Of course, but at least keep your trainees alive. At the
At
very
least.
least, keep your trainees alive, right? All right, listen, let's learn how to say it right.
It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
There's a rather strange word that I keep hearing. Genuine. What does that even mean? I think they're trying to say genuine. 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 Which means authentic, truly what it is said to be. It can also mean real or sincere when used to describe a person. Genuine comes from the Latin word genu, which means knee. It refers to an ancient Roman custom where a father would place a child on his knee to acknowledge paternity. This later morphed into genuineness, which means natural or proper. Soon the word genus emerged, which was used to describe birth or pedigree. That's why the word genuflect is used to describe the act of going down on one knee. All makes sense now, huh? So it's genuine, not genu. Well, now you know how to genuinely say it right.
Right, so let's do the news review brought to you by Syntex Tank. Are you strong? Are you tough? And Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the Daily Graphic is reporting this morning, Development Bank AGI signed MOU to bolster garments and textile industry. It's one of the industries that's really suffered in the Republic of Ghana. All the plans, and I can list programs
with the
by
task force
various governments. Yes. So today, I mean, they don't tell you, but maybe somebody should tell you the truth. Sometimes people purport to be producing and making everything here, but effectively they have learned that importing your fabric for everything else makes a lot more sense. Yes. Yeah, seriously.
Cost effective.
Yeah, we all say, oh, let's make sure that we buy these fabrics from Ghana because we are producing and making people get jobs and all of that. It is on the ground.
They are not from Ghana.
Yes, true. So that's where the difficulty is, and we need to fix that. So, yeah, Development Bank is trying to help in that end. Now, pursue actions that will sustain nation's peace. This is Dogbe Afede telling stakeholders, and at Graphic National Development Series, 2024 elections will be the best ever. Now,
who is saying that?
This is coming from Dr. Eric Bosman Asari. Anyway, when he used to teach us, he was Eric Bosman Asari. But I don't know whether that's now that he's deputy chairman of the EC in charge of corporate services, that has changed. Anyway, but he's saying that in all fairness, 97% eligible citizens of voters register. He's also giving further details. He's saying that they put in place plans to make sure that 18.7 million people who are already registered will get the opportunity to cast their ballot in a very congenial environment, properly captured, and make sure that everything is set for the election. So we know that we are counting down. We know that today is 28th. We know that next week, Saturday, is when Ghana is going to the polls to select a new president and some members of parliament across the country. So it's important that they give us the assurance. But what is this will be the best ever claim?
The best ever.
Yeah. So that if it doesn't become the best ever, what would you do?
But by what matrix? Like
that's also true.
How are we measuring best election ever? Look, we certainly need a good election. We need the EC to perform.
We just need credible elections.
Yeah, we need the EC to perform their duty and do it well. Some of the errors they have committed in the past do not fill us with hope. So they really have a big job ahead of them. You know, they cannot allow for certain things to go wrong. And I certainly hope that they are poised to do that, because
that's the assurance, isn't it?
Yes.
But they should leave the grading for Ghanaians.
Best ever,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, yeah. They saw it, they liked it, they used it.
It made them happy.
Now, Springfield Athena Field appraisal confirms new oil flow, and he has a picture of CEO of Springfield Group, Kevin Autry, on the front page here. Yeah, and the COA Global Peace, COA Global Peace Mission, and the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center partner to promote peace, security, and there's a lot of peace. You know what happens, right? Basically, every week before election, we have a lot of peace talk to get people, adults, to get people who are supposed to be responsible, people who know their responsibilities and how to live by the rules of this country. I'm not sure we spend that amount of time telling BC students the same thing. But seriously,
grown-ups
ahead of elections, in an election that, I mean, sometimes you're not sure what the main issues people are pushing are. In an election that you're not sure is going to fix the biggest payments we are making in the coming years, and the proposals are big on those ones.
It's not going to change.
No, I'm saying, I feel that I hear us talking about peace as if after more than 3 decades, we should be begging our politicians to behave, that they no longer become adults when political power is at stake. It's not as if these politicians, they deliver the very best to us. I mean, really. Elsewhere, some people don't care about elections in their country, but they expect the minimal standards of governance. But we spend all the time, all the pastors will wear their cassock and things and go and stand in queues begging politicians. Then the next day say they should sign pacts. I am getting tired of this. Oh, we know you can be responsible, but please behave once in a week for us.
And then some of them even have the temerity to say, we won't sign.
I mean,
we won't sign it. We won't agree to be peaceful.
You know, from our conversation yesterday, we know that the campaign strategies have changed. That's why we're not seeing the big rallies. They're more people-specific sort of campaign. They are doing door-to-door. They are sending their messages. So perhaps those who also, do the whole peace thing should also change the strategy a bit. I'm just thinking. Because it's the same thing that we do every election year.
Peace things.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah, that's
right.
Basically, this conversation.
These peace things are needed. That is the problem.
Because we've also grown.
Yeah,
nobody should tell us to be peaceful.
Come on, look. If we were about to,
and we sign a pact on it. You say, "Oh, come and sign." If I will remain peaceful during this time, before, during, and after. Seriously, adults.
If we were about to do a census, would we make calls for peace? So why is it that a simple civic activity, going to vote, we have to call for peace?
I'm saying we spend more time on peace than we do telling BC students how to actually write exams and pass well. Seriously, if I check, it's as if we expect those guys will be more responsible in the conduct, in the examination room, than the adults, the people seeking to run and rule a state.
Yeah.
Really? Anyway,
well, let's get
that's
into
the biggest story on the front page.
All right, the new finder. There's a good story in the paper. Empowerment of automotive sector. VW makes a big push for informal workers. This is really good. It says Volkswagen. Okay, I've been learning this. I am there. Yeah, I'm there. I said it right. But don't ask me to repeat it. They are pushing for the integration of informal automotive workers into the formal industry by equipping them with modern skills critical to maintaining the new generation of locally assembled vehicles. And this was at the launch of the Amarok pickup truck. We say good morning to the CEO, Jeffrey Opong Pepra, VW CEO. Good thing that you guys are up to. There's a bit of civic education today in the paper on election 2024. 9 days to go. Promote peace, avoid conflicts. What we've been talking about. Also, VIP unveils 100 electric buses for Metro Mass Transit Limited.
Now, the Daily Guide is reporting this morning. The biggest story on the front page is Bawumia outdoors 100 electric buses. Generally, the philosophy of having electric buses, it's the direction of the world today. The direction, it's also to reduce consumption of fossil fuels. That's because the presumption is that electricity is gotten from alternatives to that, mostly. Now, when you're moving along those lines, I've heard the Vice President say, and there's some evidence elsewhere, I don't know anybody who's done study in Ghana on it, elsewhere to suggest that using or switching to electric vehicles is not only sustainable, but it's actually cost effective in the long run. That's some evidence to back it. What I'm not sure of is whether or not 100 buses will make the impact that we feel and pretend that it should make. So these Metro Mass buses, right? When you add it to the fleet, how many other buses are they replacing or adding on to? Hope you get what I'm trying to say. So what I want to know is if I were paying 4 cedi last week, say from Dome to Accra, which is more than that anyway, would I be paying 2 cedi now?
Because you sat on an electric bus.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably 5 cedis.
But what I'm saying that will I pay cheaper
But that's
now?
a valid question.
No, but yes, it's aside the point that I believe is sustainable, is the direction of the world, and governments are giving incentives. Indeed, we gave incentives to the producers and those who will be bringing electric buses, remember, in the budget that we did. So I think it's a sensible direction to go. Except we should not make it look like this is the thing to drive down massively, immediately, the cost of transportation, which is a huge inflation driver.
You would have to replace a lot of your fleet.
Yeah.
And and then you would have to use it over a certain period of time to start experiencing these.
And Ghana is a country where they believe in that expression. In economics, they say there's rigid downward movements of prices, but people hardly, even when they have announced reduction in prices, people pretend. In fact, sometimes they do it for like a week. Next week, nobody's having a conversation
Prices
with you.
don't go down.
It's
against
stock.
our religion.
Yeah. We all stop of what? Anyway, so that's the biggest story on the front page here. And election 2024, military will be at flashpoints. This is a task force that's been put in place. The military, they will be at flashpoints.
We've talked about the presence of the military in our elections, and I think there are calls. Martin Pebu, when we spoke to him, said don't bring them at all.
Yeah.
Of course, we cannot totally eliminate them, but let us not visibly see them.
And I mean,
we need to interrogate
even
this.
Martin Pebu suggested that they should be wherever they are on standby in some barracks, but not visible on the streets, actually, what's it called, making their presence felt. And I mean, to be fair to you, remember the is it Achanse?
The commander?
The commander. To be fair to him, if you listen to what he said that if the police fail and he is called in, that's when people had better not try him. Because he will beat the hell out of them.
We get it, but that's not an excuse.
Relax.
But if
you have to, I want you to imagine a situation where the police has failed. Just imagine that. So the police is trying to keep law and order somewhere, and they failed. So now there's chaos, and the police can't deal with it. Therefore, they've called in the military. I want you to imagine that situation.
He's already revealed his intentions to us even before a situation will arise.
So
he says,
if
I will beat the hell out of you.
knowing that, if you find yourself as one of the people in that situation and you see them coming, what will you do? Do you get it now? So it's not really. First of all, we don't want the military. We don't want them anywhere near our election because they are not trained to do that. It's a civic exercise. We don't need the military. For that, I agree with everyone on that. But the point is that if we ever find ourselves in a situation where we can't handle it, and so we must call on them, They must be effective.
But
and it will not include customer service.
If you're part of an election task,
no,
I believe that if you're part of an election task force, then you cannot give us the excuse
the
that
election task
you
force
are
should
military.
Not include the military.
They have already formed it.
Yeah. So you should know. You should have the basic rules. You know the things that you do when you arrest someone.
Honestly,
when police is overwhelmed and you step in as a task force,
honestly,
there should be a regulation in terms of what your immediate point of action would be.
Honestly,
it won't be to grab people and beat the hell out of them.
An election task force or whatever they call it should not include. If you're talking about those who will be patrolling and providing security for the election as it goes on, not in emergency situations, just regular. It should not include the military.
Now, it's important that we note, I don't have a problem with the military being in the team. The important part is that when the IRSO West Worgon Commission sat down, we all were focused on some of the recommendations, but they gave very detailed, and you suspect and you can sense Professor Rita Mensah in that how they should conduct themselves.
Thank you.
And it's not expected that merely because you are tasked for you have a gun, you should be shooting anybody anyhow. There's accountability, there's responsibility, which is supposed to be built into your actions.
Yeah.
And we have the blueprints. You brought the as in the work that they did. Prof and co.
They put
just
together
have to go back
a very proper system.
And then follow it.
Go to the military academy and see if they've included it into the training.
We are under civilian rules, so they cannot give us that excuse.
Go to what excuse? They do. You've trained them to do a particular thing. You are calling them to come and do something different. No, Mabi, so, you've trained them to do a particular thing. You are calling them to come and do something different, but you expect them to do the different thing to the standard that those who are trained to do it do. They are not trained to do that.
They live in Ghana.
All right. The online review now brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy. Go Yanara Yendia. And the speaker has been speaking on why he declined the majority leader's request to recall Parliament. Details on myjoyonline.com. Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goil Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goil Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who feel? Good energy. Joy energy.
I am Wahinere Gifty. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms. Invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and receive a monthly income for the perfect retirement. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit www.oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Obrapa Ahotongwa.
Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Ojam, did
Did you know the NDC once promised a one-time premium for NHIS?
Yeah, but when they won the elections, they could not implement it and almost collapsed the NHIS. Today, this same man is promising Muhammad Care and free primary health care.
They think we are kids in this country. We don't have short memories, like Muhammad said. Remember the capitation pilot in Ashanti? You were stuck with one health facility, no matter what.
That was so limiting. But look at us now under the MPP. There's real change.
The MPP expanded NHIS coverage to include serious conditions like childhood cancer, sickle cell disease, and kidney dialysis for children under 18 years and old people from 60 years and above. Today, with just a short code, you can renew your insurance.
Truly, the MPP has restored our hope in the health system. See, the Agenda 111 and other new hospitals are springing up everywhere.
So, this election, let's vote for continuity. Let's vote to protect our health care. We will not fall for fake promises again.
Festive tradition for kids, it's now a multi-million-dollar business. But are they worth the price? And how can we make greener choices this Christmas?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wunhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
This morning, Russia launches a massive attack on Ukraine's energy infrastructure, with explosions reported in several cities. We'll be going to Ukraine for the latest.
The ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon is still holding on its second day, but the fighting has devastated Lebanon, and as a minister tells us, recovery will be long and difficult.
Employment rate that has went over 55% for the first time in the history of this nation, keeping hundreds of thousands of people without jobs.
And in business, we'll be hearing from Japan's richest man, the chairman of the retailer Uniqlo.
And Arne Slott's Liverpool look invincible as they overpower Real Madrid in the European Champions League football.
All that and more, but first, the latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. Ukraine says its energy infrastructure is under massive Russian attack. The energy minister said facilities across the country were being targeted by missiles and emergency power cuts had been introduced. Paul Adams is in the city of Uman in central Ukraine.
Ukraine's energy minister says the country's power infrastructure is once again under widespread attack. So far, explosions have been reported from one end of the country to the other in a series of missile and drone attacks that began late last night. Reports are still coming in from Kharkiv in the east to Lutsk in the far west and Odessa in the south. Emergency power cuts have already been introduced, a standard procedure when the authorities see that the country's entire grid is being targeted. Ukrainian officials have been warning for some time that Russia has been stockpiling cruise and ballistic missiles in order to mount coordinated attacks on power infrastructure throughout the winter.
The ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon appears to be holding as it enters its second day. Israel has warned Lebanese civilians not to return to 10 border villages until further notice. Lebanon's economy minister, Amin Salam, told the BBC the conflict has caused considerable damage to the country.
We have shared a number between $15 to $20 billion worth of losses, estimated losses until today. The biggest damage are actually the tourism sector, that is the agricultural sector, transfers of the diaspora all across the world to their families in Lebanon, and all the services in Lebanon.
Donald Trump has spoken to the Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum for the first time since he said he would impose tariffs on Mexico unless it stopped drugs and migrants crossing the border. Both said it was a positive conversation, but they gave different accounts of the outcome. Mr. Trump said the Mexican president agreed to stop migration into the US, effectively closing our southern border. Ms. Sheinbaum said she reiterated that Mexico's position was not to close borders, but to build bridges. London police say they're investigating more than 5 people suspected of assisting the late billionaire Mohammed Al-Fayed in committing sexual offences. Police launched a new investigation after 90 more victims came forward following a BBC documentary. The latest allegations date back as far as the 1970s. Mr. El Fayed died last year without being charged. Ellie Price reports.
The timescale for their claims of abuse is between 1977 and 2014, with the youngest victim a 13-year-old. The Met Police have also launched an internal review, which will look at all previous investigations to identify any missed opportunities. Officers have already been through more than 50,000 pages of evidence, including victim and impact statements.
This is the world news from the BBC. US officials say China has freed 3 Americans in a prisoner swap. They were the last prisoners in China classified by the State Department as having been wrongfully detained. The Texas-based businessman Mark Swedan had been held since 2012 on drugs-related charges, while the other 2, Kai Li and John Leung, were accused of spying. Reports say a senior Chinese spy who was caught by the FBI in a sting operation has been released in return. The Swedish authorities say they've completed crime scene investigations at the sites where 2 undersea telecoms cables were damaged in the Baltic last week. The incidents are being treated as possible sabotage. Suspicion has been directed at a Chinese ship, the Yipeng 3, that was in the area at the time. China has denied any responsibility. Opposition lawmakers in India have disrupted Parliament for a 3rd day, seeking a discussion on allegations against the business tycoon Gautam Adani and his Adani Group. US authorities have accused Gautam Adani and several associates of paying bribes of more than $250 million to secure power supply contracts. British researchers at King's College London say they've found the first new treatment for asthma attacks in 50 years. The study suggests that the drug, benralizumab, is both more effective and has fewer side effects. With the latest, here's James Gallagher.
The drug targets a specific part of the immune system, eosinophils, that are implicated in 1/3 of COPD and half of asthma flare-ups. Currently, if asthma is not being controlled with inhalers, then patients can be given oral steroids. The researchers said the drug was a game changer for patients as treatment of attacks had not changed for 50 years. However, it will still take larger trials to give conclusive evidence of the drug and whether its effectiveness justifies the price tag.
That's the latest world news from the BBC.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live for you. Anywhere, if I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power. because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell. Go well.
Have you ever thought one click could expose your data, or a simple message could drain money from your Momo account? In today's digital age, information is power, and protecting it is essential. At Academic City, our MSc in cybersecurity equips you to code, shield, and excel, providing the expertise to protect data and defend against cyber threats. Apply now for our January 2025 intake. Visit act.edu.gh or call 0262 693870 to secure your future. Academic City, educating future-ready leaders.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Hi, Aku. I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB personal loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
What's happening tonight?
Is that in the song?
Yes. I didn't take key notice of that. I just like the Nabingi part.
is confused.
Yeah, he's not sure whether he put in Nabingi. Selassie.
Yes, I respect.
Yeah, Rastafari.
You're welcome back. It's just about 7:12 on the Super Morning Show. It's a big day. It's Political Thursday. We've got lots to talk about today. So many things going on in the country that we really need to bring to the table and discuss. First of all, Aban Bagbin, Speaker of Parliament, has rejected Afenyo Makin's request to recall the House, and he says it should happen after the election. Yeah, what does that mean? The Electoral Commission has written a memo seeking to deny newspapers, online portals, and other non-radio or TV networks access to cover the election at the collation centers. And it's obviously sparked uproar. And they've released a statement which is not quite a retraction. They've sought to explain themselves and said that, well, in any case, they will now go and consult Giba and GJ. Hey. So we'll talk about that too. I mean, it's important. Peace Pact coming up. Who will sign? Who will not sign? Why are we even talking about it? Charlie, we are the okay, and of course, we will discuss the comment made by the Achansi commander about how the military will be engaging if they are called in following the event of police failing to provide law and order.
Can actually be
and we have seen the engagement with respect. We have seen their engagement in getting rid of Galamsey. Sometimes they should stop this needless bravado. Yes. Why? If they were that competent and capable, we will not be having conversations about Galamsey. In any way, they said they are putting additional measures. So these military men went to Agbaba to say that they have started the work. Are we saying today as we speak, every single area that we are having happening, they have raided the people of, they have cleared the places. So sometimes, I mean, we should stop. If they are competent men with all the competencies that they espouse and pretend they actually possess, we will not be having in this country.
So is it your position that the police, the military will not be able to establish law and order if the police fail?
I am saying
is that what you are saying?
I am saying the evidence. Yes, the evidence here is that when we ask them to go and establish law and order in our pits across the country, it is obvious they have failed. They failed in Hot One, they failed in Galam Stop, they failed in all the previous engagements, including the Vanguard that we were asked to go and
to be fair, we know that they follow orders, right? So let's go back to what the order was.
Yes, because we've all heard the complaints. Erastus Asaridongo has reported extensively on how while he was embedded, he realized how often the military would be ordered not to take action against certain,
the military take lawful orders. Are they saying that those were lawful orders?
But are you saying that the military routinely disobeys orders when they decide that it's not lawful?
This is a subject.
Do not touch these people. Is it lawful or unlawful? Do not touch these people.
Oh,
is it an unlawful
now
order?
I get your point. Do not touch voters. It's a very lawful command. Military cannot act otherwise.
But who has ordered them not to touch voters?
We're going to come back to this.
It's not obvious.
If you like, go and misbehave. They will touch you and
we're going to come back to this subject. It looks like last week's debate, we have to visit it again. I have a Lieutenant Colonel friend who's also sent me a message. They're all supporting your point, by the way.
Oh, are they?
Don't put them out there.
Yes,
in the first place.
Don't put them out. Don't let the military.
Thoughts.
Don't let the military get involved. It's just not. It's not the best. But because if they do get involved, they will not come and do customer service. Anyway, we've got a big day ahead with lots to discuss. We'll get into it. And by the way, we'd love to hear your views on these conversations as well, okay? Including our debate about whether or not the military should touch our anointed. That's you, by the way. You are anointed. Yes. So use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us what you think.
Joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
I will never forget the security guard trying to give me directions in the mall and said, "Oh, why open Scantopia for store no one?
Open there.
Scantopia."
I know what
you know what they're talking about.
Scantopia.
Scentopia is offering up to 30% off your favorite fragrances, skincare, and makeup from the 29th of November till the 1st of December on all in-store purchases. Brands like Dior, Chanel, and Burberry are up for grabs. Opening from 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. each day. You can visit any of their 9 stores. So yes, the mall that I'm talking about is on this list. Accra Mall, Achimota Mall, West Hills Mall, Usu Mall, ANC Mall, Palace Mall, Junction Mall, Kempinski Galleria, and Kumasi City Mall, which is of course in Kumasi. So don't miss out on this Black Friday sale. For more details, call or send a WhatsApp to 055 277 2018. Scentopia.
Once in a year. Or say we pass cent in one.
Or say we pass Scentopia. Scentopia, a scent for every occasion.
All right, listen, why wait for December when we can bring Christmas to you early? Total Energy is kicking off the holiday spirit with our Brunya Loop-Bay special. It's on till the 31st of January 2025. We're ready to spread some festive cheer. So swing by Liberation Road, Tasanotako, Dakuman, Link Road, Sakuma, Ofara Avenue, Oxford Street, Community 1, Stadium, and Apromido Total Energy service stations. Change your engine oil, that's all. And then you get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities. For more details and updates, visit totalenergiesgh.com. Follow Total Energies on social media. Facebook at Total Energies Ghana. X, former Twitter, is at Total Energies GH. And Instagram at Total Energies GH.
Now, Marvi, pursuant to your claim that you have missed me, I'm mindful of the fact that the only time you attempted taking me anywhere in this world was to Osu night market during the day for food that is sold during the night.
You misled me.
You have an opportunity. Yes, you have an opportunity to redeem your image.
Okay.
So
let's hear it.
I'm insisting that you should join us for the exclusive launch of the BWP, that's the Best Western Plus Hotel Corporate Cocktail Night.
Okay.
This is Saturday at 5 p.m. This Saturday.
It's doable.
Yeah.
Please, it's night.
Yes.
Not day.
Yeah, I just
night.
want to clear that point. Yes. It's BWP Corporate Cocktail Night. This happened on Saturday at the Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel. It's at 5 p.m. You come and network, connect, and celebrate with like-minded professionals at this exclusive end-of-year event, which is honor our esteemed guests and clients. Enjoy live music, which I know you enjoy a lot, engaging conversations and thrilling prizes, including the watch. I used to wear the watch, Caveman watch. What has happened to you? And GTP premium fabrics. Those are things you'll be going out there. So you got another Caveman watch, right? Headline sponsors, Caveman watches and GTP fashion. The sponsors are Casa Preco, Drinks Avenue, and Carmen Sita Ghana. The partners are Yawa the Development, Soho Accra, Independent Africa, White Restaurant, Luna Rooftop, and the media partners Joy Prime, Hits FM, and Black Voter. This is strictly by invitation or reservation. So please, let's reserve, okay?
Reserve,
yes. Let's close the year in style with our loyal and new guests and clients. If you're a politician too, this may be a prime opportunity to enjoy before the election. Because you might not be in a good mood for Christmas. It is only fair that you enjoy yourself now. This Saturday, 5 p.m., Best Western Plus Corporate Cocktail Night.
Okay then, so Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tank. Syntex is visiting 15 communities to give them free water, just to say thank you for making them number one. And of course, they are number one. They were the first to introduce the double layer tanks, the first to come out with the inner white layer. And of course, they have different colored Syntex tanks for your homes and whichever location you want to put them in. So if it's not Syntex, forget about it. Now, if you're a community and you want to benefit from the Syntex free water giveaway, engage their social media handles. They are at Syntex Ghana and nominate your community. The more times you nominate, the better the chance of them coming. So remember, it's SINTEX, Syntex Tank. Not be any tank be tanko. The correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
And if you want to join Raymond and myself at the Best Western Plus for the Corporate Cocktail Night, you want to call and reserve. Here's a phone number for you: 050-965-1380. 050965131. But let's talk about VW, the Paramount V6. Easy on your budget and easy on the roads with the powerful V6 engine. If you're looking to purchase a fuel-efficient subcompact SUV with higher ground clearance, then go for the T-Cross. It will be your best decision. It'd be easy to purchase VW cars. Yeah, very, very easy. So take advantage of the Save a Fortune promo campaign, which is ongoing, and drive a VW. Hurry while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Call or send WhatsApp to VW Ghana by using these numbers 025-795-6688 and get more information about the range of vehicles they have: the Vetos, the T-Cross, the Tiguan Allspace, the Paramount, and the Amarok pickup, which has just been launched.
Very great vehicle by all standards and qualifications. Yes. Now, are you thinking of treating yourself to something special? Are you planning a quick getaway, or maybe surprising someone you love? Yeah, getaway. Yeah. I know whoever wins the election does not affect you, but clearly you can go and get away, right? Whatever the moment. Hey, Stambik Visa cards are here to help you say yes to it. Give us a call on 0302-815-789. One of the most painful things, you've seen something and you don't have money to buy it. When you know that if you had your Visa card, you'd have sorted it out 100%, and you know you might struggle to go back to the same place in not so especially when somebody paid for the ticket for you. Anyway, now so you need to call Stambik right now so that you can go wherever you want to go and be able to pay for it. Their social media handle is at Stambik Ghana GH. Give us a call on 0302-815-789 or visit the website stambikbank.com.gh. Stambik Visa cards, making Black Friday deals and holiday magic even better.
So you know how you've been looking for an easy way to say the Volkswagen thing, right? So you see, because of the pronunciation in German, the V is actually F. So they call the Volkswagen, they call it VW. V is F and V VW. V is F and V is V. So the Volkswagen is actually called the FV instead of the VW. Okay, and in German you would say VW.
In Ghana,
VW.
So that's how they call it in Germany, right?
Yes.
Oh, this is
what do you call it here?
Wait, this is an English-speaking country.
But it's a
VW.
German product.
Yeah, but
VW.
But that's
but we cannot start learning VW now. Else we're quite confused.
It's never too late.
No, we beg you. No, this one day you won't say it right now. You can tell us when say the W, the V. Now you have moved it along the line.
You can say it very, very well. All right, listen, I hope you're ready for some free bus rides all week, because the luckiest is continuing from now until Saturday, the 30th of November, when they do the big draw at Mövenpick Ambassador Hotel. You can ride for free in the branded luckiest buses, which are cruising through the major routes, as long as you bought a ticket. As long as you have bought a luckiest ticket, you get to ride for free. And how do you buy a ticket? You dial *712# and join the winning team. Free rides and life-changing cash prizes all waiting for you and your community. I've received my invitation to the draw, by the way. I'm very excited. Can't wait to be there. So keep buying, keep riding, and let them make you the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
And it's that time of the year again. Orca Deco's Black Friday sale is on. Get ready to enjoy from 20% to 60% off everything. And I mean everything. Furniture, home decor, and accessories. All of it. Whether you're redecorating your home or just want to grab that statement piece, Orca Deco has you covered. So hurry to Orca Deco today and grab those deals before they're gone. It's your time to give your home the touch you have always longed for. Head to any Orca Deco branch near you this Black Friday, it's just tomorrow, and enjoy from 20% to 60% discount off everything. You can locate us off the Spintex Road in Accra and in Asokwa, Kumasi. Orca Deco.
You know, there are things I can only buy tomorrow, and you may never be able to buy your entire life.
You should see my list. I am waiting.
There are things that you know deep within your heart. Next year, the price will double or triple depending on how people behave with your currency and everything alongside that.
Yeah.
This is your perfect opportunity. 60 down. Okay. Now, it's that time of the year again when we are all thinking about what to get our family members, friends, and loved ones, especially when everything is so now expensive. However, if you have a Societe Generale Ghana Visa card, then things are about to get amazing for you. In the next couple of weeks, SG Ghana is giving you cash back every time you shop with the SG Ghana Visa card. From now to the last day of December 31st, 2024, use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments at your favorite supermarket, retail shop, or to buy food. Or even pay online or anywhere with the VOS POS terminal. The POS terminal, your Visa POS terminal, yes, and get a percentage of what you spend paid back to you. So when you spend, say $2,000, a percentage will be paid back to you. The more you spend, the more money you get back. It's really that simple and amazing. Get ready to spend some more because SG Ghana is giving you the cash back. Use your SG Ghana Visa card today and receive cash back all through this festive season. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Now, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or, staff retreats, really, the answer is only one. It's Safari Valley Resort. That's it. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and the first-class catering services, Mama V's favorite. Then it's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call them on 059-691-4394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
All right, listen, why worry about expensive car repairs? Toyota Ghana's new extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, lets you save big. Avoid unexpected cost and keep your money where it belongs, with you, of course. Drive smart, save smarter with Toyota Ghana's extended warranty. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 429 8015 to learn more. Ghana drives Toyota because Toyota superior quality.
Now, which bank in Ghana is always at your service, Mr. Yangsen?
Omni Basic.
Now, which bank is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
Omni Basic.
Which bank is Ghana's fastest growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023?
Omni Abaze.
Basic.
Yes, at Omni Basic Bank, we are always at your service. We can't mention our name the other way around. Now, so call us on 0307 086.
No to pay.
Yeah, no. You can't get it wrong. Yeah, 0307 086 or 0302 758 555. On toll free 0800 100790 or visit any of our branches nationwide to open an Omni Basic Bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Omni Basic Bank at your service.
All right, you can still get up to 15% off furniture at Kingdom Books, and you can go to any of their shops in Tema or their head office in CHRAJ, CHRAJ, Cape Coast, Spintex Road near Absa, Atomic, Winneba, and of course Kumasi are all participating in this, and you can just simply go online, go to kingdomstoreonline.com. all the discounts are there too. You want to know more? Call them 0501 620 810 or email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, where quality and affordability are assured. Terms and conditions apply. Right, stay with us. Sports coming up, birthdays coming up, and Clipper White coming up. In fact, a lot's coming up on the Super Morning Show. Stay for it all.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh CHRAJ and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Come on, good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Santopia is offering up to 30% off your favorite fragrances, skincare and makeup from 29th November to 1st December on all in-store purchases. Opening from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. each day, visit any of the 9 stores located at Accra Mall, Achimota Mall, West Hills Mall, Osu Mall, ANC Mall, Palace Mall, Spintex Road, Junction Mall, Kempinski Galleria Mall and Kumasi City Mall in Kumasi. Don't miss out on this Black Friday sale. For more details, call or WhatsApp 0552 772 018. Santopia, sent for every occasion.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, whose birthday is it today?
Now, okay, this is happy birthday to the love of my life, my beautiful and lovely wife, Mrs. Cynthia Esinu Akpedo of the Office of the Registrar of Companies. You are the true embodiment of a virtuous and supportive woman. Your love, care, and devotion to our family are a blessing from above. You make our lives richer and more meaningful with your presence. Okay, so this is from your loving husband, Mr. Michael Akpedo, and 3 beautiful daughters, right? Michelle, Giovanna, and Julia. We love you more than words can express. Enjoy your special day.
All right, this is Lady Elsie Duncan Williams. Autumn is your birthday. Happy birthday, lady. This year will bring you the best of everything. Love you, and it's from Now White to you. Happy birthday to Edward Nate, Tetafio, and Hazel Kisi Danka of the Audits and Assurance Department of Deloitte. It's from your country managing partner, Daniel Kwejowusu, and all staff of Deloitte to you.
All right, well, the Joy Sports Center now, and it is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Oh, okay. So I have that. It's your moment in my mind.
Okay, no,
before
your time is
before. It's Abdullah Awudu's birthday. How could I have forgotten? Our general manager Adun Brands.
Oh,
it's his birthday today. Happy birthday to you. And Madam Venda Erica Ferguson of Dansuman. Yes.
Now, have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday's hassles, right? Every single problem that you have. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about MCare from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with MCare, all the hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana Cedi or 161 Ghana Cedi per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask you, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app now to sign up to the silver or the gold packages today.
All right, listen, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture a rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, this dream could come true for you. The renewable energy loans come at very low rates as well. So, we're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, call Standard Chartered on 050-153-5789 or 050-153-5790, also 0244-674-154. Let them chart a course for a brighter tomorrow for you and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good. Fence.
Good morning, Mama V, and good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Centre with me, Fentio, Tahir Fentio. Coming up.
Virgil van Dijk in the middle. Running in the San Siro.
And Cody Gakpo is there to meet it. And double Liverpool's lead. The Dutchman doubling the delight at Anfield.
Yeah, it was the clash of European football royalty last night, and Liverpool emerged winners, beating Real Madrid in the Champions League for the first time in 15 years. Also, in this bulletin,
Schlotterbeck, the chase on for Girassi behind here. Girassi's finish is absolutely clinical. Well, his season now into double figures for club goals, Sergio Girassi.
Yeah, and one of the players nominated for the African Football of the Year, Sergio Girassi, he sealed victory for Dortmund against Dinamo Zagreb with his 10th goal of the season. The Guinean absolutely on fire. We'll review last night's Champions League action plus an update on the changes to the Kotoko management. But first, the Ghana Football Association remains undecided over the future of Black Stars head coach Otto Addo following its executive council meeting yesterday. For the second time in a week, the EXCO could not reach a consensus on the future of the 47-year-old. Joy Sports' Muftar Nabila Abdullah has the rest of the details.
The Executive Council of the Football Governing Body did not reach a conclusion on the future of Otto Addo following their second meeting on Wednesday. It is understood that the leadership of the Ghana Football Association were still divided on what to make of Otto Addo following his failure to guide Ghana to qualify to the African Cup of Nations in Morocco next year. However, some Executive Council members believed that Otto Addo should be allowed to continue as head coach of the Black Stars to supervise Ghana's World Cup qualifiers that returns in March 2025. But those who said, due to his failure to meet his KPIs and his contract handed to him in March earlier this year, he deserves to lose his job. Prior to the meeting, Joy Sports understands that the president of the Ghana Football Association, Keto Kriko, had held consultative meetings with some people within the country and one-on-one meetings with some executive council members, and many of the voices were told was keeping Otto Addo as head coach of the Black Stars. But in the end, they were not able to reach a conclusion because some members of the Executive Council were not in the meeting, and there were others who were believed to have left the meeting in the course of the discussions. Hence, the leadership of the Football Association has decided that they will do further engagements and also consult opinions, especially the Ministry of Youth and Sports, before taking a decision on the future of Otto Addo as head coach of the senior national team.
That's Muftar Nabila Abdullah's report. Otto Addo himself yesterday, after presenting his report, left that meeting and was seen at the Decathlon store in or at the Accra Mall. The opening of that particular store yesterday. Otoado was special guest. And still on matters relating to the GFA, they've announced a 1-week break for all its competitions in December. This is to allow its members to exercise their civic responsibility during the national elections that are scheduled for next Saturday. The MTN FA Cup run of 64 games will be played this weekend before that break for the elections. Now, moving on, Asante Kotoko, they have named club legend Malik Jaber as the new technical director. Jaber is a 2-time CAF Champions League winner with the club, and he takes over the role from Kwesi Appiah, who will remain involved with the club as a member of the interim management committee. CHRAJ FM's Fifi Manfred has more.
What's happening at Kotoko is a structural change to the team's management body. What was formerly an IMC now has some different names and some descriptions as well. Notably, is the omission of Kotoko's coach Nati Prosper Ogun PhD, who is now in charge of the footballing job of the club alone. He's just going to be on as the coach of Asante Kotoko. Whilst there has been an addition to him, somebody that he can go back and then report to in CAF, and then Kotoko legend Malik Jaber, who is now the technical director of the club, whilst there's still Nana Apinkra, which the Kontomponi Aferi are still the head of Kotoko's management team, and also there's still Kwesi Appiah, who is there to assist him.
That's Fifi Manfred. He's with our sister station in CHRAJ FM in Kumasi. And here in Accra, the Sports Center sponsors Standard Chartered Bank Ghana. They've launched the Standard Chartered Cup 2024 tournament. The five-a-side competition offers the bank a unique moment to engage its clients in an exciting competition. Corporate and employee banking clients will face off in Accra to compete for the ultimate. Here's what's at stake for the winners of the tournament.
So SC Cup basically is Standard Chartered Cup, and what that is we actually get our clients to play in a 5-a-side tournament, and we come together, play the tournament, and then the winner of the tournament gets an all-expense paid trip to Anfield to see a Liverpool game live.
So that's an amazing prize available for the people, and of course that competition, talking about the Standard Chartered Cup, will be on the 30th of November, and we will see what becomes of that. You heard there the voice of Asidua Ade. She is head of corporate affairs, brand and marketing for Standard Chartered Bank Ghana. Let's do Champions League. Liverpool regained top spot in the Champions League table and registered a first victory over Real Madrid in 15 years yesterday with a dominant 2-0 win at Anfield, courtesy goals from Alexis McAllister and Cody Gakpo. And of course, Mohamed Salah and Kylian Mbappe both missed penalties in that game for either side. Madrid are now 24th in the 36-team competition, with Liverpool the only team to win 5 out of 5 games. Here's the Liverpool manager, Arne Slot.
I wouldn't say it's the same as any other one, because you know how special it is to play against the club that won this Champions League so many times and are the reigning champions as well. Dominated Europe for the last few years. We're a pain in the ass for Liverpool many times as well. So we knew it was a big week, but I said if this week is over, next week is a big week again. We have Newcastle and that. But I think it's not only the result, also the way we played is pleasing to see.
So that's Arne Slot. He's absolutely high flying at the moment. Kylian Mbappe, on the other hand, is struggling. Missed the penalty yesterday, but his teammates are coming to his defense. Jude Bellingham is backing him to come good.
Yeah, you know, it's obviously a big moment in the game, but it can happen. He's a wonderful player, but the pressure that he holds because of how good he is huge. You know, it's humongous, and the penalty is not the reason why we lost the game. You know, as a collective, we weren't good enough on the night. They performed better than us, and it's as simple as that. Kylian can keep his head high. I know for sure that he will produce many more moments that are huge for this club.
That's Jude Bellingham. Real Madrid are 24th on the table. They are just inside the teams that will play the playoff for the round of 16, but they have remaining 3 matches against Salzburg, Brest as well, and they must win them if they are to qualify to the round of 16. That that will begin somewhere in February next year. Now in Croatia, Borussia Dortmund, their East-Pass hosted the Zagreb 3-0 to stay firmly on course for a top 8 finish and automatic qualification to the knockout stages. Hugo Rase, back after a short illness, also got on the score sheet in the 90th minute, slotting in his 10th goal this season in 14 games. Mohamed Salisu, he was a second half substitute for the Monaco as they succumbed to a 3-2 home defeat to Benfica. Now there's Europa League action later tonight. Ruben Amorim is targeting his first win as Man United manager at Old Trafford when they host Bodo Glimt at 8 p.m.
I'm just focused on improving our team, winning a game, the first game in Old Trafford. We need to feel that momentum. It's important when you are putting an idea. If you win, it's a big help. So I'm just focused on our team. I know the players and the way the team plays. They will not change because one player is going to be out.
So that's Ruben Amorim there. There's also Tottenham Hotspur against AS Roma. In the UEFA Conference League, Chelsea will play away to Heidenheim. And the Conference League, of course, at 5:45 p.m. And before we go, Barcelona winger Lamine Yamal has won the 2024 Golden Boy Award, capping a year in which he helped Spain win Euro 2024. And at just 17 years and 4 months, he's the youngest ever winner of that particular prize. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Mavi.
All right, Fent. Thank you very much. I'm not sorry that you missed Monday, but Uncle Ibo White is here with Food for Thought. It's brought to us by Riverman Productions.
Just had to stick that in there. And
Be
twist it.
the difference.
And twist it.
Uncle.
Hi, gorgeous. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, Uncle Ibo?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing very good. Thank you. You there?
Ade, Uncle Ibo, good morning.
Why, did they swerve you on Monday?
It was very intentional. Yes. They made sure I wasn't here so they could share my portion among themselves.
And
but it's all good.
It was popping, man.
I know, it's always popping. My day will come.
We're there till like midday.
You know what I'm going to do? I am going to make sure that Uncle, but this is what I'm going to do. So for the next 12 months, I'm going to work hard and win an award. So you do party for me.
Okay. No, you will win an award very soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You work hard enough.
Thank you.
But if you came to the National Theatre this weekend, this weekend, I'll have a surprise for you.
My reward will be waiting. I'm coming. I'm coming.
And especially if you can come and introduce whoever you come with.
I will come. And I will introduce whoever I come with. Don't worry.
So he's going to come with me. It will be easy
Mama,
for him to
please,
introduce me.
Please, go and carry your husband and your children. You didn't remember me on Monday when you got the food.
Oh, Uncle.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. It's another Thursday.
We are excited for the weekend. We're looking forward to the weekend. The foreplay is going to amaze a lot of people. And so if you haven't gotten your ticket, it's only one weekend, this weekend. So let's see you then.
Right.
Next week, we are going to the polls to elect a president and return or replace current MPs. There is a lot at stake. But my plea to every Ghanaian is, let Ghana win. An election in which even one person dies is one loss too many. I believe that if we understand a few things about politics and politicians, maybe we may not regard politics as a do or die affair. So this morning, let me share with you a few things I have come to understand about politics and politicians that keep me sane about our political process. Here they are. Number one, politics is a game. Politics is only taken seriously by non-politicians. For the politician, politics is a game with its own rules. One of the rules of the game is that you cannot make your opponent look good no matter how wonderful he may be. You cannot applaud your opponent for doing what is good and what is admirable. The game does not allow that. What the game allows is how you can make your opponent look bad and how you can make people feel unsafe with your opponent. Name calling and mud slinging are all parts of the game. In this game, truth and facts are inconvenient, and especially if they do not assist you in making your opponent look bad. And if the truth is inconvenient, discredit it or make stuff up to justify your position. 2, politicians get on very well in private. Maybe our politicians are friends with each other. Some of them were classmates and friends from secondary school. When you listen to politicians in public or at their rallies and at press conferences, you would think that they are bitter enemies of each other, but nothing can be further from the truth. A lot of Ghanaians were shocked to find that 2 general secretaries of 2 opposing parties were the best of friends, to the extent that their respective families regarded them as members of the family. The sad thing is that whereas the politicians are friends, their supporters hate each other, hate the supporters of their opponents. And it is all based on the public expression of hatred by their politicians. By all means, support whichever party you want, but don't let it make you hate those who support the opponent of the one you are supporting. 3, power belongs to us, the citizens. When you hear politicians say, vote for me and I'll do this or that, you must understand that what he's really saying is, vote for me, give me the power which gives me access to the resources that belong to you, and I'll use those resources to do this and that for you. The power belongs to the voters. But in Ghana, we make it look as if the politician is doing us a favor by embarking on developmental projects. So when politicians do something small for us, we go overboard with our praise and our gratitude. I'm sure you will think there is something wrong when you find an employer thanking his employee profusely for doing the work he employed him to do. And yet, this is what we do with our politicians. And so, when they construct a road, we do not realize that it is our money they use to construct the road, and that it is no more than what they are expected to do for us. Number 4, the politician does not fight for you. He fights for his party, and he fights for power or for holding on to power. After observing politics for so long in Ghana, I now find it heartbreaking when I find someone say, oh, I am going to vote for so-and-so because when he comes to power, he will fight for me. He will help me. After observing politics from the 60s to now, I shake my head and say, poor man, you are dreaming. The politician does not really care about you. He cares about himself, his party, and holding on to power for as long as possible. It doesn't make the politician evil or wicked. It is what it is. And finally, 5, no politician in power is free to do what he wants. And I'm not talking of constitutional restraints. You see, once a politician comes into office, he becomes a hostage of many interests. Those interests impose serious constraints on the efforts and intentions of the politician. For instance, why is the fight against Galamsey so difficult? It is because those who are involved have a hold on those who have the power to stop it. There have been cases where a president sacks an appointee for messing up. Then, before the news becomes public, a delegation of chiefs from the appointee's region pays the president a visit. By the time they leave, the appointee has been restored to his position. The Minister of State has serious constraints that prevent him from doing what he knows he should do. A call from certain quarters can stop a minister from discharging his duties, and that call may not even come from the president who appointed him. And it is not only in Ghana that politicians have constraints. It is the case everywhere. The truth is that every politician has a master or masters. So those are just 5 of the things we need to understand about politics and politicians as we go to vote next week. Vote wisely. Vote your conscience. And let us all make sure Ghana wins. And gorgeous, that's my presentation for this morning.
And it's powerful, spot on. and we truly appreciate. Thank you, Uncle Ibo.
Have a fantastic weekend.
I wish you same. I'll see you at the National Theatre, Uncle.
That will be a celebration. There will be a celebration when
All right.
when I see you.
Okay, all right. Uncle, thank you so much for food for thought today. And we're extending an invitation to all of you listening. You need to grab a ticket so we meet at the National Theatre before the polls. So this is one weekend only. The Foreplay is showing at the National Theatre this Friday, tomorrow, 29th at 7 p.m. One show only. And on Saturday, 30th of November, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 2 shows on that day. Sunday, there will be 3 shows. Sunday, 1st of December, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. 200 Ghana cedis only. Buy tickets now via the Koba short code *365# 535 *365 535# or on the Roverman app. Discounts are available for big purchases and for persons on the loyalty list. If you have a loyalty card as well to place orders or make inquiries, kindly send WhatsApp to 050-554-6030 or 050-554-6010. Sponsors Koba, General Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, and T-Lease T Communications Partners, M Notify, and Logistics Movers. Buy your ticket now. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
And it's 8 o'clock. Time for the Joy Business Minute.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bengala. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana has ended its meeting aimed at reviewing the economy. Joy Business understands the 3-day engagement ended yesterday. Some stakeholders in the financial sector have cast doubts the Bank of Ghana's Gold Coin initiative will achieve full effect of mopping up excess liquidity in the economy. The Ghana Cocoa Board has transitioned from using topsoil to a new soilless medium for raising cocoa seedlings, a move set to revolutionize cocoa cultivation in Ghana. And in the US, Uber is facing an investigation by the Federal Trade Commission into its flagship subscription plan. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bengala. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Morning Show. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
A minute after 8 on the Super Morning Show. You just heard there the Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. Now, Anointed Engineering Services, they sell ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire at Anointed, you will enjoy 5 years warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include 24-hour emergency services that they provide, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sales of tower lights and rental. Locate their latest branches in Bibiani Petroji, that's opposite the Bethel School Junction on the main Bibiani Kumasi Highway, also in Techiman, ex-oil filling station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway. And their head office is here in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They have 18 branches across the country. They are also into skill training. They have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact Anointed Engineering Services Limited on 0243 480 334 or 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. It's your birthday today. A big, happy, glorious birthday to you, Dr. Prince Joseph Ayiku, Managing Director of Lakeside Estates. May God richly bless you abundantly. It's from Patrick Oscar Samoa and the entire multimedia group to you. And one from me to you as well, Dr. Prince Joseph Ayiku, Managing Director of Lakeside Estate. Enjoy your birthday today. God bless you. Of course, social media messages here on the show brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. So EcoBank is pleased to inform all cherished customers and the general public that the Accra Mall branch has been moved to join and operate from the East Airport branch. This happened on November 18. The East Airport branch is located at Dede Plaza off Spintex Road and adjacent to the Palace Mall with digital address GA 1232 5941. Customers are guaranteed improved service quality in a more congenial and spacious banking hall environment. Take note, Accra Mall branch of EcoBank has been moved to the East Airport branch. It's off the Spintex Road. Call EcoBank on 0800 003 225, toll free, or 0302 213 999. Normal charges apply. For further information, the inconvenience caused is greatly regretted.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
With the show, we're discussing all the topical issues this week. We're hitting the campaign trail as well. And there's a conversation that has surfaced this morning on the issue of whether or not we should involve our military in the exercise that we're about to undertake on the 7th of December. I'm talking about the elections. Should we involve the military? Already there's a task force and they are part of it. Some make the argument that, listen, if you bring in the military, and Kojo has put it in a way, they don't provide customer service, so don't expect them to be friendly to you. But my argument is, if we bring in the military, which I know they will be needed at some point, they should learn how to handle Ghanaians who are alleged to either have committed crimes, who are caught doing something illegal, and not beat the hell out of them, as has been communicated by one of the commanders. That conversation is coming back strongly. We've got thoughts that we will share, but we also need your views on that. Yesterday, the Speaker of Parliament decided not to exercise, he's communicated his decision not to exercise his discretion by calling Parliament back. We'll get into that matter as well. What's the alternative for the NPP caucus in Parliament? 055111199 that's our WhatsApp number. Kindly get in touch with us via WhatsApp or also X, former Twitter, Joy997, and Facebook as well. And please add the hashtag JoySMS when you get in touch with us. Big stories brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies. Latest from your partner for life. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. So switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal to keep browsing. To subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial *900# or use the Telecel Play app, or visit Telecel retail outlets, or just go to the website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now picture this. You're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you. A reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should never have been compromised, and that is why at Latex Foam they prioritize quality above all else. Step into their showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Their high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. So picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That is the Latex Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latex Foam, otherwise you do yourself. Latex Foam is your partner for life. Visit them today and sleep better tonight. Call 0302 231155 or 0322 008499, or just go to latexfoamghana.com.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And it's 9 minutes after 8 here on the Super Morning Show. Kojo, on the issue of the involvement of the military in the elections, the upcoming elections. I got a message from a lieutenant colonel friend of mine in the army, and he says, listen to Kojo and please thank him for me. Yes, in the military, we don't provide customer service. Where people lack self-discipline, we impose discipline. Have a blessed day. Yo.
You see. I mean, it's something to really talk about. I know that there are differing views on this one. And you see, we are civilians, so we see everything from a civilian standpoint. We are organizing a civil exercise, which is an election, and we want it to be done in a civil manner. So if anybody is being roped in to assist in this civil exercise, we want them to be civil, right? So why bring the military? Because the military is not trained to be civil. Yes, there are soldiers who are trained to do peacekeeping, right? Peacekeeping. And by the way, to do peacekeeping, you have to go to a whole institution. We have several of them here. We have a whole institute to teach peacekeeping, because it is not the natural training of a soldier, right? It is something you have to add on to their skills before you can send them out to do peacekeeping. And even in peacekeeping, it's not customer service. Even in peacekeeping. So you see, first of all, we need to figure out a way to solve the original problem, which is, why is the police unable on their own to enforce the law during an election? Why? That's the original problem, right? Or we might even be able to go further back than that. Why is there a risk to peace during an election? It's an election. You are going out to vote. If it was a census that we were carrying out, would there be a need for us to call for peace? No. So obviously there is something about our attitude towards elections that makes it dangerous. That must be the fundamental problem to solve. If we can't solve that, then we need to have a police service that can deal with it. If things go wrong, they should be able to deal with it. And if they can't, that's where we focus our attention. Because by the time you call in the military, all your systems have failed. That's when they come in. So you have to imagine a situation. Everything has failed. Police cannot control the crowds. People are running rampant.
So they just step in and start beating the hell out of people?
But people are beating the hell out of each other. You have to understand that is the point at which the military is being brought in. People are beating the hell out of each other. You say they should come along and do what? Say, excuse me, sir. Please stop destroying property and beating each other. Please stand to the left.
Come in, use reasonable, not excessive force, control the system, bring order. The people that you arrest, you don't beat the hell out of them.
Arrest?
No way, handle. You hand them over to the police. That's the right thing to do. They must go through the system. We've got systems, Kojo.
If we had systems, we wouldn't need the military. If we had systems, we wouldn't need the military. And even when you talk about the point at which you have to bring the military, even you talk about the fact that the effectiveness comes out of the fact that people fear them. Why do you fear them? Why do you fear the military? What is it that you think they will do to you?
See, that's why they don't even have to raise a hand.
They shouldn't.
Just the mere fact that you're there will bring order.
But the fear doesn't work if it is not backed by the credible threat of what you are afraid of. If you don't fear what you are, if you don't think that what you are afraid of will happen, you will not fear.
Okay.
Right? So first of all, step number one is that we shouldn't even have the military involved in our elections. We should focus on ensuring that our police are equipped and trained to deal with whatever may come during an election. But if that fails and we find ourselves in an emergency situation, let us not sit around expecting that the military will come and act like MTTD officers and come and direct traffic. They are not trained to do that. We have spent a fortune training them to eliminate threats. That's what we train them to do. So it's not even like they are going to come along and misbehave. They are coming to behave. They are coming to behave in the way we taught them to behave. But we don't need that behavior during an election. So let's avoid it. Let's teach those that we have. Let's ensure that those that we have actually empowered and trained to maintain order can do so, because by the time the military comes in, say we have already failed.
Yes, Ken Ashigbe says, Mama V, this one I agree with Kojo. If you bring the military in, it would be the last resort. If the police have failed, then all hell would have broken down. So what would we expect the military to come to do with people who have overrun the police and misbehaving? All right, it's a political Thursday. Lots of things happening. We've got 9 days to the elections, to the December elections. Can you believe it? 9 days.
I can't.
Next Saturday.
Goodness.
We're voting.
Well, we certainly hope that the EC is prepared for it. They are promising the best election ever. But, gaffe after gaffe after gaffe is making us concerned, about their ability and capacity to actually deliver, these elections without hitches. I mean, look, nothing is perfect, okay? Nothing is perfect. But there are certain hitches that you can't afford to make. You can't afford to get the results wrong. You can't afford that. You can't afford printing errors and, you can't afford those things. Accuracy must be the hallmark of what you do when you are the referee of an important event like an election. So we certainly want to throw our support behind the EC. We want them to do a good job, but we certainly we hope they are not beating their chest emptily, and that they are actually preparing properly to do the right thing. Already this call on their district and regional offices to send a list of radio and TV stations so that they will be the only ones allowed into the collation center. That in itself is a gaffe. No newspaper, no online portals, no bloggers. Like, did you think it through? You see, so the EC has work to do, and we're happy to support them, but they should acknowledge that there's work to do so that together we can get it right. 9 days to go is not a lot. We can't afford some of these mistakes.
I agree with you. Well, Speaker of Parliament Alban Gbagban yesterday we saw a statement, a memo actually, where he's rejected a request from Majority Leader Alexander Afenyomaking. And I know the NDC side would disagree with the use of majority here, because I think that was a point of disagreement. In fact, the reason the earlier sitting did not happen. But Speaker says that Parliament would reconvene after the December 7 elections to address all critical matters before ensuring a smooth transition to the 9th Parliament of the 4th Republic of Ghana. And some people have said, listen, that's why we were against going to court in the first place, that you could settle matters related to Parliament by yourselves. Because this is where we are now, and you can't even get the Speaker to use his discretion to recall Parliament. And the reasons he gives, which is parliamentarians are campaigning, to be fair, there isn't a lot of time. And
2 days to do about what? 30 bits of
22
business. 22 bits
items.
of business. Items of business. That's a lot.
So the recall would have been today, Thursday, and then tomorrow, Friday. Mr. Speaker says that that's not something that would be reasonable to do.
But do you realize now what that means? It means that those who were arguing that the Supreme Court never made any orders might have a point. Anna. Because, you see, nobody has made an order consequential to which Parliament had to resume. Right? It was still up to the Speaker.
Yeah, because the argument is that Mr. Speaker also did not make an order. So
something which is there. So
the
anyway,
argument on the other side was just following precedent. It's something that had happened, and then he just applied the test.
Anyway, I mean, now the situation we have is that there will be no Parliament before.
But would it really have an effect on government's business?
We've wasted so much time.
Would there be?
You see, and that's another thing, Mama V. It's a great question you just asked. Have we somehow inadvertently proved that Parliament is surplus to our requirements as a nation? Have we perhaps inadvertently proved that we don't need Parliament to be sitting every day in order for us to function? And that life goes on whether they sit or not? Have we inadvertently proved that they are not that their daily presence is not as important as we thought?
No, but to the other thing is they don't have to sit every day, because the work is not just, as the Speaker puts it in his memo, not just the work, the plenary work. There's also work on the ground.
Yes. Mama B, the point is this. The majority side says there are 22 items of business that need to be carried out urgently, so call back Parliament for 2 days. Speaker says no, but life goes on. There doesn't appear to be any looming consequence of Parliament not being able to do these 22 items of business. There doesn't seem to be any consequence. They say come back and do it after the election. Nobody will die. And it seems like nobody will die. You see what I'm saying?
I get your point.
So in the long run, Parliament has simply worked against itself and demonstrated a certain diminished value of that institution. Not that it's completely valueless, but they have diminished their value in our eyes. Because even when they are not sitting, we are fine.
Maybe it's because we don't necessarily know those specific items. Until we do, we cannot determine, that it's not urgent or it would not affect us.
That might support my point. If they were urgent, we would know.
Listen, what do you think?
We would be sitting around here. We would be sitting around here by now thinking that, hey, Charlie, if Parliament doesn't come back, we are in trouble. But is that how you feel? Is there any particular issue in your life that you have been waiting on Parliament to come and resolve for you?
Well, I do not know.
Aha!
I do not know.
If it mattered, you would know.
The fact that I do not know does not mean that there may not be.
Let's talk about it. You were going to ask for people's opinions, right?
Yes, I'm just throwing it out there to you listening. Listen, join in the conversation. Your voice is important to us. We need your thoughts on this. And what happened at Metro TV yesterday? on a live television program. Well, there's been a statement that we will share as well. Somebody was reportedly enforcing a court order.
Can you imagine?
And that ended up disrupting a live show. That matter is also on our radar this morning. It's 22 minutes after 8. Please join us on 055-111-1997. That's our WhatsApp number. And on XJoy997, kindly use the hashtag JoySMS. You're listening to the Super Morning Show. It's Thursday. We've got 9 more days to the elections. Are you voting? I beg you must vote. Don't say it will not matter. It would matter. So please, get ready. Look for your voter's ID card because we're all going to the polls next Saturday.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power, because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell. Go well.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Electroland's Black Friday and Xmas Bonanza. Xmas came early. Black Friday is here with amazing offers you won't believe. Get a Samsung 32-inch LED Smart TV for just 3,299 Ghana cedis. Cool down with the Samsung AC starting at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus a free blender. Need a fridge? Grab a TCL top mount for only 3,299 Ghana cedis and get a free deep fryer. The media top load washing machine is just 2,499 Ghana cedis plus a free 5-gas burner. Enjoy Netflix in style with the NASCO 50-inch Smart TV for only 4,999 Ghana cedis and get a free NASCO karaoke speaker. Rush to any Electroland showroom or dealer store across Ghana for huge discounts and free gifts. And don't miss the Achedie Kessie promo. Win double every week and monthly. Electroland, your home for affordable electronics and appliances.
Are you hoping to start university this January? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our January 2025 intake. Apply now for our foundation program. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
No.
Our fellow Ghanaians, elections are here again, and your actions and opinions really matter in this period. Yes, you have the freedom of expression. You are at liberty to express your opinion, but you also have to be careful with what you say or do, or what you post on social media before, during, and after these elections. Don't use derogatory remarks or words against any of the candidates, especially women or people with disabilities. Yes, no name calling and no insults. Let's all say no to gender-based violence in politics. Let's say no to any form of abuse against women in this year's election. Together, let's all support our women, our youth, and people with disabilities and help promote their active participation in local governance and decision making. Remember, your words and actions matter, and they can make a difference. Use them while say no to gender-based violence. This message was supported by FCM, ASEPA, and Parliamentary Center.
Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, presents a roller coaster ride in an original Uncle White play, The Foreplay.
Faith, for the 1,000th time, let me assure you that this will work.
Jasper, it won't.
It will.
It won't.
It will.
I said it won't.
You know your problem? You think you are the smartest person alive.
Hey.
Well, get used to the fact that I am also as smart as you are.
I can't believe you just said that to me. You know your problem? You are used to having your way all the time. You are used to thinking that you are the center of the universe. Well, I have news for you. This is the solar system, but you are not the sun.
The Foreplay shows for one weekend only at the National Theatre. Friday 29th November at 7 p.m. Saturday 30th November at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sunday 1st December at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Buy tickets now at regular outlets and via Korba short code *365*535# or on the Roverman app. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Call 050-554-6010. Sponsors: Korba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank and Tulisi. Communications partner: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. The difference.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Adam, why do you look so stressed?
I am struggling to secure the funds from my bank because of collateral requirements.
Have you called CBG? Whether you were a business owner looking to expand or an individual with business operations, with CBG collateral-free loans, there are no barriers, just opportunities. You can access a working capital loan of up to 1 million Ghana cedis for your business or up to 200,000 Ghana cedis as an individual trader. No collateral is needed.
Oh, that's great.
At CBG, this is what they mean by ensuring their customers live the good life. A life where your potential isn't limited by the assets you own. So, don't let not having adequate collateral hold you back. Apply for a CBG collateral-free loan today.
T's and C's apply. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you. What makes you smile is a time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy.
Before we get to that, oh, by the way, Nana is here. Good morning, Nana.
Good morning, Kojo.
And I believe we have Mr. Okudzeto Ablakwa on the phone. Hello, sir.
Hi, good morning, Kojo.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time.
What is he doing on the phone?
He's engaging you. Yes, he's very, pleased.
Let me go and sit in my car and call you.
Nana, we're very happy you could make it. And of course, just before we get into that conversation, it's finally here. Mums, get excited. The news you've all been waiting for is here. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in a new variant with the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron and vitamins and minerals. Plus, it's only 2 Ghana cedis. Yeah, to prepare the new Cerelac wheat and maize, just add milk. In fact, Cerelac milk. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Now, do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campuses. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also email us, admissions@lancaster.edu.gh, or call 0209607008, Lancaster University, Ghana, Uli British University campus in West Africa.
All right, your favorite furniture store, Furniture City, is giving you a unique opportunity from now till Black Friday to make your dreams come through. Black Friday Friday came early at Furniture City, so just walk into the largest and biggest furniture showroom in Ghana, Furniture City, and enjoy discounts of 25% on all items from sofas, dining chairs, garden chairs, carpets, bed sheets, wallpapers, office furniture, and a whole lot more. Put a smile on someone's face this season. Make that home makeover come true. Visit Furniture City today for all your notable high quality brands and get 20% to 50% discount on all items. Furniture City is on the Spintex Road, 200 meters from the Flowerport Runabout and opposite City Ceramica. They are also in Tema on the Community 25 stretch close to Palace Store. Log on to their Facebook page, Furniture City Ghana Limited. Website is furniturecityghana.com. Contact their sales department on 0244 213 333 or 0540 314 948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture.
If you are dreaming of this home upgrade and you've been thinking and putting it off for a very long time, or even if you want to buy new appliances, it's part of the 15th anniversary celebration of Access Bank. This festive season, Access Bank is offering you a 0% interest personal loan.
Oh, wow.
For 0% to no interest. Zero.
Wow.
I don't remember last time I had zero. Yeah, now the interest rates, Nana Kubia will attest, they are very high. So clearly, 0% interest rate is very important. Now you can start your home renovations, purchase furniture, electronics, building materials, solar panels, and many more. This offer is ending on the 31st of January 2025. It's available for salaried customers with Access Bank and employees of pre-approved institutions like Multimedia. No collateral, no hidden charges, quick approval, and flexible repayment. This has nothing to do with elections. Apply now and enjoy a stress-free festive season with this Access Bank's zero interest loan. So if they say they don't have money to do what they have to do now, it's a lie. It's zero interest. They can really get the money. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
All right then. Listen, let's get into our conversation on this political Thursday. Nana Kumia and Mr. Kujetua Blakwa, Honourable Member of Parliament for North Tongue, are our guests. Okay, let's start with Parliament. The Speaker was impressed upon to use his discretion to recall Parliament for 2 days to conduct some 22 odd items of business. He looked at it, said, no, I won't do that. We're not calling people back from their campaigns. Come and sit for 22 items of business, which, in his opinion, cannot be concluded in 2 days anyway. Nana, there are some who suggest that, I mean, even the call on him to recall Parliament was unrealistic because it's a little too close to the election. Thoughts?
Thank you, Kojo. Let me wish our listeners a good Thursday morning. It's an exciting period. The general elections are just around the corner, and the whole country is geared up. Now, yes, I agree with the Speaker's discretion in this matter. The timing is a little difficult for members of Parliament to stop their campaigns at this time. Voting actually starts on Monday with the special voting, I think.
Yeah.
So and I've been a member of Parliament before. The special voting, the MP wants to be there to ensure that his or her agents are there, and so the timing is going to present difficulty to members of Parliament actually reporting to do the work of Parliament. I can understand the anxiety of the majority leader because there are quite some critical issues that are pending. The free SHS bill is pending. Everybody says they want to protect the free SHS. Even the NDC's John Mahama, despite the pronouncements that he has made, which he hasn't renounced. He says that he wants to protect free SHS. So there's a bill to write the free SHS into law. But for me, what is even more important is the amendment to the environmental bill that is going to stop mining in forest reserves. For me, that is a key one. That instrument has to be laid and has to be in Parliament for 21 days. And it's critical as far as many Ghanaians are concerned. There's also some tax exemption for some factories that are going to set up. I think about $300 million worth of tax exemptions. That is also going to be outstanding. There are also some grants that are coming in to support the government budget in quarter 4, the last quarter, which needs parliamentary approval. There's also the budget itself that can allow government to spend from in the first quarter of next year, January to March. Otherwise, government will not have the authority to even pay salaries. And all of those things have to be, there's a lease agreement that can allow lithium mining to start and so on. But like I said, the timing, these are big issues. And I don't even know if you can deal with these issues in 2-3 days. You need quite a bit of time. But fortunately, the elections should be over by the 9th of next month. And between the 9th or the 10th, Parliament can easily secure some 3 weeks, because Parliament can actually sit on Saturdays. Parliament can secure some 2.5 weeks before the Christmas season break to deal with these matters on an urgent basis. So it could have been a more regular sitting, but under the circumstances, there's still some time to sit and deal with these issues after the elections.
Yeah.
Let me also conclude that all of these difficulties were just because the Speaker, Bagbin, did not obey the Supreme Court ruling, so we have all this difficulty. But that's water under the bridge.
Which ruling?
The ruling that he should stay execution of his directive.
Did he not obey?
No, he didn't.
So he executed his directive?
Yes. Otherwise, why do we have this on pass?
Wait, you're saying that those 4 members of Parliament are not members of Parliament currently?
They are.
Then he didn't.
Yeah, but why they
disobey? Did he?
Why do you think there's an on-pass?
Well, I mean, you tell me. Some say.
Let me tell you.
Some say that it is actually because of how much time Alexander Afenyo-Markin debated where he and his colleagues should sit.
Yes, but that is important. You can't sit anywhere in Parliament.
Yes, he says it has spiritual connotations.
Well, whether spiritual or physical, you cannot sit anywhere in Parliament. You never.
Why not?
Because everybody has their name tags on their seats. So even when you are speaking in Parliament, if you and I are MPs, and my name tag is on where you are sitting in the studio, and I come and stand, you come and sit there and talk, you'll be asked to go to your seat.
By who?
By the Speaker. Okay. And you the where you also sit, Parliament is divided into 2 halves. Which half you sit depends on whether you are a minority or the majority.
Is this by law or by convention?
Yes, it's by convention. You just don't go and sit anywhere. If the NDC is on this side, I cannot go and sit there.
Nana,
and they are name tags.
Nana, is that more important than the
bills,
the numerous bills you've mentioned?
It is
the tax exemptions that need to be passed, the repealing of the what's it called, the LI 2462 that allows for mining in the forest reserves. Are you saying that where MPs will sit is more important than these important 22 bits of business?
I have told you, you cannot sit anywhere. Why would the NDC decide to go and sit in places of some other people? Why?
In the end, is it more important?
But why would you allow that? It is absolutely important.
More important.
Absolutely important that we do things properly. Like I said, even if you went and sat in somebody's place and you stood up to speak, you'll be asked to go back to your seat. The speaker will say, go back to your place and sit and speak.
So
So you can't just sit anywhere. I mean, and all this business of people sitting at other people's places, it's all because of the speaker not giving clarity to the ruling from the Supreme Court.
Mr. Okujeto Ablakwa, so now here we are. Parliament, that is supposed to be such an important institution in the governance of our nation's affairs, has been rendered redundant for this period just because adults couldn't agree on, among many things, where to sit. Does your side of the house feel at least a little bit responsible for how much time has been wasted and how many opportunities to do important business have passed under the bridge?
Hi, Kojo. Good morning to you once again. Good morning to Nana, and good morning to all the distinguished listeners of Joy FM. Sincerest apologies that I'm not in the studios today. Greetings from the 4 regions I've been touring since Monday. I have done the Ashanti region, the Northern region, the Savannah region. I'm speaking to you currently from the Bono East region. We had a great rally last night in Pru East, the Pru East constituency in Yeji, where our parliamentary candidate, dynamic young man, Emmanuel Buam, is poised to take over from Dr. Kwapna Donko. So it's been great here. We have no doubt that the Ghanaian people are going to vote for His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and the NDC is going to win next week's election, and we will reset Ghana and put Ghana back on the path of prosperity and opportunity for all. So it's been great out here, and I'm glad to be speaking to you from Bono East this morning. Having said that, to respond to your question directly, let's be honest. As political leaders, this whole episode is regrettable. There's so many important issues that have not been addressed, have not received parliamentary attention because of this needless stalemate, really needless impasse. And to be very honest with you, if Afenyo Makin and his side had just respected the institution of parliament, the authority of the speaker, the precedent that we have always worked with. I mean, Speaker Bagwin's ruling on this matter, which Afenyo Makin, remember, even sought to prevent. He sought an injunction to prevent the speaker. This has never happened. To have a member of parliament and a leader in the house seek a court injunction to prevent the speaker from carrying out his constitutional mandate. Never happened. It undermines the authority of parliament and the principle of separation of powers. And it is sad that it is MPs who, knowing that parliament is a master of its own rules, will rush to the court because they know that the speaker will have to follow precedent, because parliament is all about the constitution, our standing orders, and precedent, the conventions that have evolved. And Speaker Bagwin had to adhere to that precedent that has been set, the doctrine of stare decisis. Professor Okoye was the last speaker who ruled on Article 97, and Speaker Bagwin was obliged really to follow the precedent. All speakers in the history of the Fourth Republic have taken the same view, the same interpretation of Article 97. So we are where we are because of the lack of principled politics, the politics of opportunism. When it doesn't favor you, it's wrong. When it favors you, it's right. And that is the kind of politics we need to really eschew. I mean, I bet you this whole matter would not have arisen if the speaker's decision on the vacant seats did not tilt the balance in the House. If the MPP MPs had enough MPs on their side, and it would not have affected who is majority or minority, nobody will have been rushing to the courts. So that should tell you that this is all about lack of principle. When Speaker Okoye gave the same ruling. Where was MP Afenyo Makin? Why didn't he head to the Supreme Court at the time? They all hailed Professor Okwe, said it was a great decision. Honorable Esiama should vacate his seat. He should leave immediately. It is an automatic principle. The principle of automaticity must apply.
Well, I mean,
now, because it tilts the balance, you have to become minority. Suddenly, you don't agree with it. You know, the politics of lack of principle, double standards, and hypocrisy. So that's where we are now. And to be honest with you, this whole matter could have been addressed with more maturity, more finesse, and it is sad that as leaders, as adults, we couldn't really just allow presidents, the speaker's authority, the authority of parliament, you know, as an institution. And now here we are. So you notice that all of what Afenyo Makin did, what has he achieved? Because we have a situation now where the Chief Justice cannot convene parliament. She cannot come and sit in the chair, you know, and grant Afenyo Makin all his wishes, as he's been doing, running to the courts at the least opportunity. You know, so it tells you that right from the get-go, wisdom, maturity, principle, you know, consistency ought to have reigned supreme. That should have prevailed.
Yeah,
that will have avoided the current mess.
Mr. Okocha-Tablakwa, I mean, you talk about, you know, the need for wisdom and maturity, but there are some who will also suggest that a lot of this delay comes from the behavior of the minority, who insisted, even after the Supreme Court had granted an injunction, insisted on acting as the majority and occupying the seats of the majority, and you know, doing this march past, you know, playful thing on the floor of parliament, you know, saluting your leader and, you know, singing and dancing. Some would suggest that is the epitome of a lack of maturity.
Well, I mean, people are entitled to their opinions. At the end of the day, remember that during that parliamentary recalls, two of those recalls, the MPP side failed to come to parliament. And the irony is that they triggered the recall. You trigger a recall and you fail to attend parliament. Look, it doesn't matter where we sat at the beginning. You can still come to parliament, bring formally to the attention of the speaker whatever you think you have obtained from the courts, and then allow the speaker to vacate his ruling and decide on how order should prevail. It is wrong to trigger a recall and then you don't show up totally on two occasions. So, I mean, really, you can say all you want about who went to parliament first and who went to sit where and all of that, but it is unpardonable, first of all, for the authority of parliament to be undermined in such an unprincipled manner, and then after that you trigger a recall twice and then you don't show up at all. I mean, they could have come to parliament. And you know, the sad part is that they were hanging around. You remember the episode of Honorable Katie Amon when the speaker adjourned the house and we stepped out. They were out there, you know, waiting to beat us up. You saw the video of what Honorable Katie Amon did.
I don't think that is a very fair characterization. We didn't see evidence of anyone waiting to beat anyone up.
He was most unruly. You saw the video.
If you're describing unruly behavior, what about the march past behavior on the floor of parliament?
Look,
how would you describe that?
March past, did that attack anybody? It was not an assault on anybody.
Was it not a taunting of your your colleagues?
Oh, you are concerned about taunting. I mean, you do know that in parliamentary proceedings there are light-hearted moments. It happens on both sides. The other side, on many occasions, will rise up, sing all kinds of chants that will taunt us. this has been going on back and forth. You know that.
But is it appropriate in a situation where you are calling for maturity?
Well, I mean, it's a fair point to make. The maturity I'm calling for should have really been exhibited long before that development in the chamber. This matter should have been addressed at the level of leadership. Article 97, the precedent should have been respected, and then we agree on the roadmap moving forward in terms of the urgent matters. You know, I am even concerned as we speak about what happens to workers' salaries next year, January, February, March. We ought to have approved long ago, many weeks ago, the budget for 2025, the first 3 months. That's what you do in an election year. And surprisingly, that didn't feature in Afenyo Makin's request. Okay. What was number one for Afenyo Makin is tax waivers, something that we should not be supporting. They have failed to listen to reasonable voices in their midst, like Honorable Kweku Kwating, who has said that these tax waivers are really a drain on the economy. We're running this economy like a Ponzi scheme, as he says, and that we are getting no value. It continues to cause major revenue losses, and yet that is what is number one.
Okay, I appreciate the point you've made, and we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will hear from both of our guests on our next issue. What role should the military be playing in the conduct of our elections? We've already heard some comments from the Ghana Armed Forces. They've sparked controversy. But what is the right way to proceed to ensure that we can have peace and stability throughout this period? Stay with us. We'll be back after these.
Something black is coming. Black Friday at Compute Ghana is what everyone has been waiting for, and now the time is here. On Friday, 29th November, every Compute Ghana showroom will be blazing with mind-blowing discounts up to 90% off. Yes, you heard right. Get super crazy prices on all products brands like Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Dell, Media, Nasco, Tecno, Infinix, itel, and many more. Buy your TVs, laptops, mobile phones, fridges, freezers, home theaters, and more at Compute Ghana this Black Friday. Remember, there's lots of surprise instant gifts and cash prizes. Get gifts and cash prizes from up to 2,000 Ghana cedis when you answer a question correctly this Black Friday at Compute Ghana. Don't miss the hottest shopping day of the year. It's Black Friday. Visit your nearest Compute Ghana showroom nationwide or shop online at www.computeghana.com or call 0302 752 020.
Hey, Mapadi, so you still haven't gotten any job in the last 6 years?
Bro, I'm even getting depressed, Charlie. If you don't have any money to get trained in any skill, Charlie, you can't survive in this economy. Even those with big degrees are sitting at home.
There's good news coming. Have you heard of the National Apprenticeship Program?
National Apprenticeship Program?
Yes, John Mahama and the NDC will be launching a National Apprenticeship Program in 2025 to offer free technical and vocational training to all persons desirous of learning a craft.
Did you say free?
Yes, free technical and vocational training in carpentry, ceramics, welding, tiling, hairdressing, vulcanizers, fashion designing, electricals, POP, catering, and many others for young people who sign on to the program. People who complete the training will also be issued a certificate and provided with a startup capital and equipment to establish their own businesses.
You don't mean it.
You shock, eh? The National Apprenticeship Program is the hope of every unemployed Ghanaian.
Charlie, then we need to kick out these liars and nation wreckers and bring back JM. Cause Sanko
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Caro, I said arrange the lace and the show okay, kilo day. Ghana number. Hello, Oga Kwame.
Hey, Madam Kemi. How is Lagos?
Everything is fine.
I've received the fabrics and the colors are really nice. Look, I am going to send you your money.
Same driver, same station, Abi?
No, I'm using my bank, GCB, to transfer the money.
Bank transfer, okay. The rate will be high, yo.
Oh, not at all. GCB Bank will transfer in cedis and you will receive it in Naira.
I don't see Amo. This is your GCB now, Baba.
Transferring money across Africa is now cheaper, faster, and safer at GCB Bank with PAPS. Available in Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, and lots more. Call toll free 0800 422 422 or visit any GCB branch for more information. GCB, your bank for life.
Santopia is offering up to 30% off your favorite fragrances, skincare, and makeup from 29th November to 1st December on all in-store purchases. Opening from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. each day, visit any of the 9 stores located at Accra Mall, Achimota Mall, West Hills Mall, Osu Mall, ANC Mall, Palace Mall, Spintex Road, Junction Mall, Kempinski Galleria Mall, and Kumasi City Mall in Kumasi. Don't miss out on this Black Friday sale. For more details, call or WhatsApp 0552 772 018. Santopia, a scent for every occasion.
The luckiest star 712 luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Welcome and non fufua a daily star 712 hash and found no regrets. A Sankoma investors are a striking gold. A Koma health workers are a diagnosing luck with precision. A Sankoma that tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. They say a Koma passionate fan on also entering containing a joy. After to the stressor or turning the hard earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, a Koma, if you say your next big win is right here.
Dial star 712 hash and join the luckiest winning celebration. From the 1st of July 2024, dial star 712 hash to keep buying tickets as a group, individual, or even as a community. Win loads of cash and prizes in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Join the winning streak now.
The luckiest star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy, and it's Political Thursday. We've got lots to get through today. Quite a number of issues we want to hear our two guests on, so we'll get straight to it. But first, the Junction Mall is celebrating a decade of unforgettable moments, unbeatable shopping, and your favorite events. Join them for their 10th anniversary with unbelievable discounts, exciting events, and special giveaways just for you. Now, whether you're shopping, dining, or spending time with family, there is something for everyone, from their loyal customers to their amazing stores. This celebration is for you. Come along and make memories with them, and as they say, thank you for 10 amazing years at the Junction Mall. Don't miss all the fun and surprises. Visit them now. The Junction Mall. Join, explore, shop, enjoy, celebrating 10 years with all of you.
And the Minerals Income Investment Fund wishes to remind all active and licensed gold mining entities, quarry operators, salt mining operators, limestone operators, and sand winners to pay the appropriate mineral royalties to the designated MIIF account at the Bank of Ghana or through the ghana.gov.gh to avoid sanctions. All production or sale returns must be filed with the Ghana Revenue Authority at any of its offices. By this notice, all operators who are yet to pay outstanding mineral royalties are required to pay by December 1, 2024 and update their records at any office of the Ghana Revenue Authority and MIIF head office. MIIF is undertaking a nationwide operation to ensure all mining companies comply with Section 28 of the Mineral Income Investment Fund Act 2018, Act 978 as amended. Kindly treat this information as urgent information and act on it to avoid sanctions. For further information, contact MIIF via nana.tando@miif.gov.gh or call 0201-855-660 or 0201-855-612 and then 0201-855-614.
All right, Mantrack Ghana is your authorized Caterpillar dealer. They're offering you the exclusive Caterpillar diesel generating sets from the 12.5 kVA to the 500 kVA. And they are available for your operations. They have reliable and durable generators that are engineered to your precise requirements. So take advantage of their Christmas promo and enjoy up to 15% off, 4 years extended warranty, 250 free hours service kit, free transportation, and so much more. Call them on 0244 497 171, or go to any of their branches in Accra, Kumasi, Takrady, or Takwa. Terms and conditions apply. Rely on Cat Power Solutions from Mantrak, Ghana.
So to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're happy to support you every step of the way. In partnership with MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office or your nearest ABSA branch. On our website, absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
All right. Let's get back to our guests. Nana Kumia is the Vice Chairman of the Baumia Campaign, and Samuel Okujata Blackwise, the Honorable Member of Parliament for North Tongue. All right. Our next topic is about the military's role in our upcoming elections. Now, I'm sure you all remember this.
I am telling you here that I will only come in this 7th December within the Achimansa enclave when police tells me that they cannot. And when I come, I will not talk. I will beat you and the hell with you. I always want people to try me. So those of us seated here, any of you can try me on that day. Or try any of my men on that day. When you go to the polling station, just cast your vote, go home, go and sleep. When it is 5 p.m., come. They will tell you where to stand. They will count for you. If you win, clap, go home. Then you will not have any problem with me and then my people. We are not going to sit down for just 2 or 3 people to distort the peace. That's then my people. We are not going to sit down for just 2 or 3 people to distort the peace that Ghana is enjoying.
All right, now following that, the Ghana Armed Forces has reassured Ghanaians of their neutral and limited role in the upcoming December 7 general elections, addressing concerns raised by some stakeholders about potential military deployment to polling stations. They've clarified their position, emphasizing that soldiers will not be stationed at polling stations during the election. Instead, their involvement will be strictly in support of the police and only when requested. This is called from a City Newsroom story. Let's come to that. Nana, I know you might want to make a rebuttal to the earlier comment, but you'll have to restrict that to the first minute or so of your
Sami Okujato's sentiments are terribly unfortunate. Clearly, he's dogged himself into a partisan hole, and it's difficult for him to come out of the partisan hole. And then you look at the unpalatable words he's using against one side, that one side's action is needless, and they haven't then shown respect to Parliament and the Speaker, and they lack principle. They're showing double standards and opportunism. Actually, these same words better describe the NDC and their action. Let's take 2 minutes to just examine. Look, when an interpretation of the Constitution is sought in the Supreme Court, how does that amount to a disrespect of somebody? The democracy that we are practicing is built on the provision that when there are disputes, instead of taking arms, we should go to the Supreme Court and seek an interpretation. That is what our democracy is built on. Otherwise, we'll be fighting every day because there are disagreements every day. And how does taking that route for a peaceful resolution of a dispute, how does that amount to a disrespect? So when the political parties go to the Supreme Court over election petition, is that disrespect to the Electoral Commissioner or the Electoral Commission? When Ghanaians take executive actions to the Supreme Court, is that disrespect to the President? Unless these people do not understand the democracy that we have, there will be disputes over interpretation. All of us have different interpretation. How do you resolve it? Don't go and beat somebody because you disagree. Don't go and cut somebody because that you disagree. Go to the court. So when you do that, you are following the rule of law. You are not showing disrespect to anybody. And people with that mindset, they rather come here and say somebody is showing double standards. How is that? And what is maturity? When the Supreme Court has ruled on a matter, maturity is that all of us follow it. That is maturity, the most basic maturity. If you can't follow it, then you are rather accusing another side of immaturity. You go to parliament and go and sit on other people's sides, like small boys in a primary school. Why would you go and sit on other people where other people should sit? Why would you go and sit there? When I came into your studio, can I go and sit at where your console controller is? Because I fancy controlling a console. You sit at a place which is designated for you. And you go and sit at other people's places. And then you say that you are displaying maturity. And the people whose seats you have usurped, they are immature. I don't understand it. Even the president's actions is subject to Supreme Court's interpretation. And this is not the first time. Parliament's actions have been subjected. Look, you remember Jerry Rawlings? When Ghanaians disagreed that he was using public funds to celebrate a holiday, they went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court said, Mr. President, you cannot do that.
Now you have
was that disrespect?
Left. You haven't touched on the issue itself yet.
So, please, let's be objective, let's be truthful, let's be principled. And you hear him talk about something, what? Precedent. What precedent? Do you know of Tenyanu? He's also a president. He declared that he wasn't going to stand on the ticket of the NDC, he was going to go independent. But he stayed in Parliament. He's also a president.
Yeah, but nobody raised that question.
Yeah, but he's also a president.
Yeah, but nobody raised that. I mean, this has been raised with us.
Because, and in the other one, nobody raised the matter. Same.
In this case, someone is.
In this case, somebody has raised it. Yes. So you can't say stay at president, because if you're going to stay at president, there are other presidents. That's what I'm saying. So please, let's be objective, and let's stick to the rule of law, not the rule of men.
No, I'm afraid
now
your
business
time is up.
This. I don't have. Look, we are going to an election. Generally, this election will be peaceful. Our elections have generally been peaceful. There have been flashpoints, and we need to contain those flashpoints. Generally, the police is responsible for security and maintaining order during voting days. When a particular place there's extraordinary disorder, unruliness, they would sometimes call in the military and also some of the allied security forces, even immigration, even the prisons. They are also called in when the police numbers fall short, including the military. The bottom line is that those of us who are voting, we should be educated. In fact, generally, 95% of us are. That there's a process for voting, there's a process for counting, there's a process for the entire electoral process. We just must follow the process. And those on the other side who are to maintain security, they must also have in mind that no matter the aggravation or unruliness of any group of voters, they also have a code of conduct. So we, the voters, should have a vote of conduct. We should be educated on it. Don't go and snatch ballot boxes. Don't go and prevent other people.
At polling stations?
When it is necessary, if you listen to the officer that you played, he said that when we are called upon, ordinarily they are not to be involved. This is a civilian process, but they will be called upon when the police believe that a particular situation was getting out of their hand and they didn't have the numbers to contain it. But even then, like I said, once all of us have a code of conduct, whether once you're a member providing security for the process, there should be a code of conduct.
So if at a flashpoint things get out of hand and military is called in, would you expect them to use force?
Oh, there have been many cases where military people have been involved in a flashpoint and they didn't even use violence. In fact, in one or two that I have observed over the period, when people are being unruly and disorderly, and they see soldiers coming, they run away.
Okay,
I've seen many such. But looking at the experiences, those people that provide security, including the military, should have a code of conduct. Right. We also who are voting should also have a code of conduct.
I have to bring in Mr. Kujata Blakwa at this point. Same issue. What role should the military be playing in our election, if any?
So, Kojo, let me come to that in a jiffy and just quickly say that I insist that when a speaker is about to deliver a ruling, allow the speaker to deliver his ruling. Don't engage in the kind of conduct that we saw the Honorable Afenyo Makin engaging, seeking to prevent the speaker from delivering his ruling and even undermining the court's own order about how Parliament should be served. Because remember, it's a constitutional issue as to how you serve court processes on Parliament. And then all the verbal attacks on the speaker that followed, calling him a dictator and all of those, unsavory language. I insist that it was all unfortunate, unacceptable, and totally needless. Now, on the military, Kojo, let's be clear. The military has no business in elections. We must all protect the image of the military and the sanctity of the Ghana Armed Forces. They have been misused and abused for far too long. This brings me to the unresolved killings of the 2020 elections. And you remember that others from where we still do not know as a country, the military moved in Techiman and started firing. We saw the footage. In the process, people died. As we speak, the 8 people who died, who were gunned down, killed, largely by people wearing military uniforms. We do not have justice for those people, for their families. And we are going into another election. How did this happen? 4 good years. We were promised investigations. We were promised prosecutions. It hasn't happened. Don't you think that that is going to lead to impunity, where people will want to give orders for the military to move in, once again, shoot and kill, and they know that they will get away with it. There will be no accountability. So I am totally disgusted at what we allowed to happen in 2020, and the signs are clear. You are seeing that top military personnel, and I like the audio you played, that audio ought to be condemned. A military officer does not talk that way, saying that he's going to be beating up people, and he encourages people to come, and dare him and provoke him. He just loves to beat people, and he's bragging that in a difficult situation, he will shoot and kill and take your food, and he will have food to eat. I mean, very, very horrible stuff.
But I'm
surprised that.
May I ask, Mr. Blakwa, in a situation where we've called in the military because the police has, or whichever other service has failed to maintain peace, and there is chaos ensuing, do you not reasonably expect the military to use force to restore order?
By shooting and killing people?
No, he didn't say that.
Extrajudicial killing?
He didn't say he will kill anyone.
Go and listen to the full tape.
He didn't say he'll kill anyone.
He
says he'll
that
beat the hell out of them.
Yeah, he'll beat the hell out of them. And when you play the full tape, you hear him saying that in a war situation where there are where there are difficulties and there's even a challenge with food, they can go around. They are armed. They'll if they see that you have food, they'll kill you and take your food. I watched that video with Nana Komia only last Friday on Metro TV. Nana Komia saw it. It was played on Metro TV, where he talked about shooting and killing and collecting people's food. Very, very distasteful, very condemnable. And I'm surprised that he's still, maintaining his command. Nothing has happened to him. So we are going to see more of the Techiman incident with people like that kind of mindset. Look, the armed forces should stay clear. They should stay away. The misuse, the abuse is too much. Why is the Electoral Commission walking around with soldiers? Why?
Of the Electoral Commission, let me pick your brain on the preparedness.
The Electoral Commissioner.
Right.
This has never happened in our history. So there's too much misuse and abuse. Look, there have been instances in recent time where they're even using the military to put land guard protection. Gas. All these things must stop. Right. Let's protect the image of the Ghanaian forces, which is a very renowned institution, globally celebrated. So we do not want to see the military being called to move in, to shoot and kill, to arm twist and distort the outcome of elections, like we saw happen in Techiman. We will not accept that.
All right, starting with you, Mr. Ablakwa, in just about 30 seconds, if I can pick your brain on your view of the EC's preparedness for these elections. Recently, they issued a memo restricting media access to the collation centers. They've issued a statement subsequent to that saying that they will consult GIBA and GJA in that decision. What your quick reaction to that? 30 seconds, so I can hear from Nana as well.
The Electoral Commission should not be restricting the media. All media houses who are able to cover should be accredited. That has always been the standard. Why introduce this new and how are those 12 media houses going to be selected? How are they going to be selected? So it's totally unacceptable. You don't fix what's not broken. We've been doing this since 1992. The media has played its role. And you see, the more you have media coverage, transparency, the media can go everywhere once they are accredited and no media house is restricted, the better for all of us, the better for even the image of the Electoral Commission. It shows that the process is open, it's free, it's transparent. You have nothing to hide. You are not determining who can cover and who cannot cover. So that they should have even consulted first. Why are they now going to consult after they put out that, statement which has been roundly condemned by everybody? And I want to commend the Media Foundation for West Africa and the GJA for promptly condemning that move by the Electoral Commission.
Thank you. Nana, on the same issue.
Yes. Before I come to that, just a minute. We are being told there were verbal attacks on the Speaker of Parliament. What verbal attacks?
Well, he's referring to the comments that Mr. Fenyomaki made characterizing the Speaker as a dictator.
Did you listen to the Speaker at his press conference and his description of the Supreme Court?
Was that what makes
him
a dictator?
I should have brought
the press conference, but
yes.
Are you saying that makes him a
dictator?
No,
I'm saying if somebody says the Speaker is behaving like a dictator, how is that a verbal attack? And they say separation of powers. I heard Okujeto. Has Okujeto heard of checks and balances? You should go and learn about checks and balances. Now, Samuel Okujeto seems to have something against the military. I don't think he has, but that's the impression that if he's not careful. We shouldn't give the impression that once the military is called upon, there's going to be shooting and death.
But it has happened.
It has happened.
On more than one occasion.
On more than one. But there have been also instances where the police have been involved in shootings. Even party goons have been involved in shootings and killings at polling at election day. You remember what happened to Kwame Nabatals? Where he was stabbed in Accra, middle of Accra. You remember what happened in Cheripodi? Where you had somebody supposed to be a member of the security drawing guns and shooting directly into a crowd. So we shouldn't give the impression that once soldiers come, then there's going to be killings and death. In any case, the soldiers would not be called if there is not an aggravation. And so if the police go in and they also exhibit behavior or response that we don't like, are we then going to call for the police not to be involved? So there has to be guidelines for all of us, voters, security people, so that the unruliness and disorder will be limited, and extreme responses would also be limited. But all of us have a role and a stake to play in these elections. Soldiers, police, security, and particularly with the voters and also the political parties. On the day that they were supposed to be signing off a peace pact, NDC was inaugurating some vigilante group in Kumasi. That kind of thing does not help. So all of us have a responsibility, whether as security or voters or political parties. And it is this collaboration that has enabled us to have elections that are the talk of all of Africa.
EC and the media, quickly, and then
I have never understood the directive that there's going to be a limit on the press coverage. I have never understood that directive from the EC. I have never understood it. Maybe they have to clarify. I cannot imagine the EC getting into the mindset that they are going to restrict media coverage of public elections like we're going to have, or like we've had. I can't imagine.
To clarify, they say they are trying to manage overcrowding in collation centers.
Oh, are you sure? Are you sure they've issued a statement to that?
Yeah, that's what
really?
It is, actually.
Yeah.
Overcrowding at where? The collation center?
The collation center.
Where would the collation center be?
The regional and
constituency
collation centers.
So yes. 8 for the constituency, 12 for the regional.
Yes, but these collation centers, they are not done in a small room like the studio. They are done in assembly halls. Yeah. In fact, the national collation is done at, is it Independence Square?
The national one is done at the
EC's office.
At the EC's office. Normally, these are not done in small rooms. That you would say numbers of 10 media people would So, but you see, they should not give the impression that they intend to limit or restrict media coverage. In fact, they should be encouraging more media coverage. It's the media reports of incidents, and that has engendered responses by security that has made us our elections, the talk to elections in Africa. Media is key. I mean, if we're going to talk about the role and the contribution of media to our elections, we wouldn't live here this morning. So I would imagine that the EC would want more media. When there's an attack on EC officials in some remote polling station, it's the media who will report it first. So I don't know if that's the impression, that's the intention, but the impression is that they want to restrict press freedom and media coverage. And really, I don't believe that is the impression. And they should revise that directive if that is what it is.
All right. Thank you, Nana. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we get into the question of CHRAJ's report on the National Cathedral. Stay with us. We're back after these.
Ifya, I've been thinking. Have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kojo, things
Things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS, and now she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is focused on making things better for everyone. But if still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The MPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
Big is better. Broom is best. Happy moment starts with Broom. Buy one and get one free. It is Broom. Up to 25% discount. Buy an LED TV and get another TV for free. Buy an air conditioner and get a ceiling fan for free. Simply ask of Broom. There is more for everyone in Ghana. Free gifts and more on Broom freezers, refrigerators, and many more. Rush to your nearest Broom dealer or 0800 100 247. Broom leaves you with a smile.
Daddy, I feel I'm Della
Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire.
What's the problem?
I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh, ma. Who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh, ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my Okru cut.
Oh, yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Yeah. Shall wash away all tears.
Do not assume that your name is in the register. Go personally to your polling station.
Driver, I beg, turn off the radio. Nobody is voting this year. I repeat, no one is voting.
Hey, my brother, cool down. What's going on? Why the heat?
I won't waste my time standing in a long queue under the scorching sun to vote for nothing.
Charlie, my brother, I feel you. After all these years of NDC and NPP, what do we have to show? Nothing.
Nothing at all.
In 2000, we said, NPP go fit do better. We gave them the chance. In 2008, we said, NDC go fit change things. We gave them the chance. In 2016, we said again, let's give NPP another shot. And now, 2024, we want to repeat the same broken cycle. It no go work.
You're not wrong, oh. This is why me not they follow that path anymore. This duopoly has to break. That's why I say we should support Alan CHRAJ. This man will transform Ghana for real with his great transformational plan. Alan CHRAJ is credible, competent, and experienced. With him, it won't be the same old, same old. As for me and my whole family, we are solid yellow army.
Hey, my guy, you are making sense. Oh, for the first time, I feel hope. No more wasted boots. It's Alan's time.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Hey, Auntie
NDC and her replica. Long time. How may I help you?
Auntie Ama, our course has gained admission to the university, but the money to pay for her fees is my headache now. Where am I going to get 2,500 cedis in this Ghana? Where?
Yes, stop that. You don't have to stress about the fees. Say, keep your cloth. John Mahama and the NDC say when they come to power, all first-year students in all public universities, technical universities, college of education and nursing training will pay no academic fees. The first year is free.
Hey! This is the best news I've heard this year. Wow!
You see, that is not all. Listen! JDM says continuing students can apply and access a student loan plus, which is higher than the normal student loan, to support the payment of their fees. So when a course goes to second year, she will have access to the student loan plus to continue her education.
Wow! God bless you, JDM.
What is so heartwarming? It's a free tertiary education for our brothers and sisters who are physically challenged.
JDM, God bless the stomach that gave birth to you.
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC. All right.
It's that time of the year. Ghana, brace yourselves because Melcom's Black Friday sales is back and we're bringing you unbeatable deals like never before. From the 15th of November to the 1st of December, get ready to shop and save big at Melcom. Electronics, home essentials, furniture, or fashion, we've got deals you can't resist. Melcom's Black Friday, it's more than a sale, it's an experience. Stock is limited, so hurry and shop early to avoid missing out. Melcom is where Ghana shops for value, and this Black Friday, the value just got even better. Don't let these unbeatable deals pass you by. Melcom, where Ghana shops. Remember, terms and conditions apply.
You're welcome back. It's 9:36 on the Super Morning Show. It's Political Thursday. Our guests Nana Kumia and Samuel Okudzeto Blakwa are helping us navigate the big issues on the minds of Ghanaians this week. Undoubtedly, CHRAJ's report on the activities of the Board of Trustees on the Cathedral project have certainly got tongues wagging. The report, in one instance, exonerated Victor Kusi Boating, who was accused of having 2 passports. According to the report, that's not the case. He has 1. However, the report suggests that an institution with the experience should look into the financial activities of this board of trustees to determine whether or not there has been any impropriety. CHRAJ admitting that they themselves don't have the expertise to do audits, so someone must do it. Then the big one. They point out quite clearly that the procurement of the contractor for the project didn't go through public procurement. The trustees' response was that, well, they are not a public institution. To which, sadly, CHRAJ had to point out to them that, well, you are, and you know you are, because you contracted your consultant through public procurement. So, what a pity that a board populated by such illustrious men and women would attempt to take such a position. The person who filed the petition to start all this was, of course, Mr. Okudzeto Blakwa. He's on the show. So your thoughts, first of all, on the CHRAJ report, which I'm sure you've shared on many platforms, but what are your expectations of what must happen next?
Yeah, Kojo, thank you very much. The CHRAJ report in many parts is very damning. This is an explosive report. CHRAJ has confirmed virtually all of what I have been saying about the National Cathedral project. CHRAJ confirms that this project is illegal. These are not my words, CHRAJ's words. That is illegal. And that the contract to Ribadi is illegal and void ab initio. CHRAJ is saying that the National Cathedral Board of Trustees failed to obtain approval from the Public Procurement Authority. And this confirms the response I got from the PPA when I filed an RTI request a couple of years ago. CHRAJ is also confirming in this report that the Board of Trustees did not seek concurrent approval from the Central Tender Review Committee in violation of our procurement laws. CHRAJ also says that when they carried out a field inspection, they do not believe that the amount of money spent, as at May 2022, the CHRAJ noticed that about 225 million Ghana cedis has been sunk into the project. And all they saw when they went on the field visit was a pit. So they are calling for two things, a forensic audit and a value for money audit. Now, the report also reveals that the contract sum for this project, contrary to what we have been told earlier, remember this project started at about $100 million. CHRAJ now confirms that having obtained the contract with Rebadi, the cost of the Cathedral project is a whopping, a colossal $312 million. Quite staggering. So this is a very damning report, and CHRAJ is saying that all the board of trustees should be subjected to further investigations and possible prosecution. I take the view that this board of trustees have been put in this quagmire by the president. Because if you read the CHRAJ report carefully, CHRAJ says that the president misled everybody. The communication was not consistent. He said that this was a personal pledge and that he had made a personal pledge that if God blesses him with an electoral victory, he will build a cathedral in honor of the Almighty. CHRAJ says that the way the project was put forth and how it started and how the president communicated and gave the impression that this was not going to be a public project largely created this quagmire which we now have. And so I really have a lot of sympathy for a lot of this eminent clergy who have been put in this state, and perhaps they should all have resigned en bloc. They should have followed the examples of Pastor Otabil, Reverend Zud Anaba, Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, and Bishop Doug Hayward Bills. So that is the first part of the report. Very damning, very explosive. Then the second part, which relates to Victor Kusi-Boateng, his double identity and the conflict of interest concerns, which was a major plank of my petition to CHRAJ. Now, I hear people saying that Victor Kusi-Boateng has been exonerated. He doesn't have a double identity. And I'm asking them, where? Which portion of the report shows that the double identity criminal matter has been addressed and he has been exonerated? It is not the case. Indeed, if you read page 39 and page 40 of the CHRAJ report, CHRAJ says that the double identity matters are clearly criminal and that they are referring those criminal conduct to the Attorney General. Read pages 39 and 40. So
2 more minutes, please. 2 minutes.
Out there
2 more minutes,
that,
please.
Hello, pardon me?
So, you have 2 more minutes on the issue, please. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for prompting me. So, on the double identity matter, read pages 39 and pages 40. Except that I have clear reservations when it comes to the double identity matter and the conflict of interest matter. CHRAJ just scratched the surface, barely, and they were quite sloppy and shady and shoddy, to say the least. Because if you look at all the evidence I presented, why is it that CHRAJ decided to focus on only passport? How about the evidence I presented from the DVLA database showing that he has a driver's license in the name Victor Kusi-Boateng? How about the Ghana card database, the NIA database, which shows that he has a Ghana card in another name, Kwabena Edu-Gyamfi? How about the Electoral Commission's database? I presented evidence that in 2016 he was issued a voter ID card in the name Victor Kusi-Boateng, where he said he was age 40 years old, and then in 2020, 4 years after, he becomes 50 years, issued another voter ID card in the name Kwabena Edu-Gyamfi. And remember that when he is operating as Victor Kusipwati, he has a different date of birth. 7 September 1971, a different mother, a different thing. When he is operating as Kwabena Edujemfi, he says it's 30th December 1969, that is his birthday. And then he has a different thing. Now, CHRAJ is saying that for those criminal matters, it happened when he was a private citizen. CHRAJ got it wrong. Because if CHRAJ had paid attention to the incorporation documents of the National Cathedral of Ghana, they would notice that as a public official, he registered the National Cathedral of Ghana in the name Victor Kusipwati with date of birth 7 September 1971.
Right.
Presently, current conduct, not an old private person's conduct. Then when you look at the diplomatic passport, which was issued for him to go do his work, it was issued in another name, Kwabena Edujemfi, not Victor Kusipwati.
Right.
When the date of birth there is different from the Victor Kusipwati date of birth.
Right.
So
your time is up, Mr. Blakwa. Sadly, time is up. I have to bring in Nana Kumia at this point, but thank you. Nana?
Well, it is good for a member of parliament to try and perform oversight over the use of public funds. And so Okudzeto's efforts are in the right direction as far as trying to look at the use of public funds in this cathedral project. And it's the duty of every member of parliament because they have the responsibility of oversight over the public purse. Now, he went to CHRAJ with his suspicions, and CHRAJ has come out with findings. It looks like the issues of double identity that Okudzeto took to CHRAJ, CHRAJ disagrees with Okudzeto. Okudzeto says there's further evidence.
He actually says CHRAJ didn't touch enough on it. They referred it to another institution for investigation.
Yes. Some of it CHRAJ touched on. CHRAJ made findings on the double identity. But if Okudzeto believes that CHRAJ didn't, or CHRAJ could have done a bit more on the double identity, that is fine. But you don't describe their work as sloppy because of that. And some of the adjectives that he used to describe CHRAJ, because you've also praised the work of CHRAJ, aspects of the work. So if some aspects you believe they should have done more, just point it out and not try and use words that damn the institution. And that is my point of departure with Okudzeto Blakwa this morning on that. They've aspects of the report you say is good because you agree with those aspects. That's fine. But if there are aspects that you disagree with, just point it out. And if you have contrary evidence, you say you have evidence about a Ghana card and voters card and birthdays and so on, that you believe should also be taken into account. Just point it out and put out those evidence. But don't damn the institution, because it's the very institution whose other work that you are praising. Now, if there have been procurement breaches, not having knowledge of the law cannot be an excuse. If you are going to use public funds, you need to know the law when it comes to using public funds. So if there have been procurement breaches, they have to be dealt with. I don't have a problem. I'm sure the ladies and gentlemen on the board of the cathedral will be aware and alive to their responsibilities. And if they engage in procedures that are not supported by the laws, the procurement laws and so on, why not? If there's going to be a forensic audit to actually establish the extent of not complying with the laws, I don't have a problem. Now we are being told by Okudzeto that it's the president's fault that some procurement breaches were engaged in. How is that? Is the president the one who superintended the procurement?
Well, the whole project was the president's personal pledge to God, which ended up taking seed money from the state resources for personal pledge. Then, of course, there were all the questions around the money spent on it, the companies contracted to work on it, and now the trustees appointed by the president have been recommended for prosecution. Surely the president should take responsibility for this mess, shouldn't he?
If you disagree with the use of public funds, it's it's your view. For example, I disagree with the use of public funds in the project. I believe public resources of land and so on have been committed. If you looked at the caliber of trustees, the individuals, the Duncan Williams, the Otabels, the Hayward Millses, and so on, the caliber of individuals, what they themselves on their own have built for their churches across Ghana, across the world, those caliber of religious leaders could have built this cathedral, looking at the work that they've done on their own and coming together and pooling their expertise and resources, I believe. So I am not in favor of the use of public funds. So that is fair. But to say that the president...
promise that was made to the Supreme Court that there will not be public funds in the cathedral project. And then the very next year, public funds were committed to it.
If the president or whoever went back on their word, you can point it out. But to say that the president is responsible for breaches by his appointees, the president appointed me to a position. If I went and engaged in breaches at where I was appointed, how is somebody now going to say that is the president's fault?
Does it not depend on what the president does now?
I'm saying that as you sit here, you are appointed by somebody to sit here.
So if I misbehave,
the person knows that Kojo here, I trust that he will do the work according to some of the provisions of journalism and so on. But if you did something that totally outrageous, and then somebody says, it's Kwesi Chum who appointed him, is that fair? Like Okudzato is trying to do.
Okay, all right. Let's take a quick break and come back to deal with our final issue. But just before that, don't forget that Melcom Black Friday sales are still on, and the deals are unbeatable. So this is your moment to save big, but hurry, the clock is ticking. So go to your nearest Melcom shop and get amazing deals before it's too late. It's the Melcom Black Friday sales, just unbeatable. Melcom, where Ghana shops. Remember, terms and conditions apply.
And thinking of treating yourself to something special, planning a quick getaway, or maybe surprising someone you love? Whatever the moment, Stanbic Visa cards are here to help you. Say yes. Give us a call on 0302815789. Find us on social media at Stanbic Bank GH, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh. Stanbic Visa cards, making Black Friday deals and holiday magic even better.
All right. Now, don't forget that tomorrow is your very last day to file your VAT, NHIL, Get Fund, and Communication Service tax returns. Okay, Friday, last day, and you need to do it to avoid penalties for the VAT, NHIL, Get Fund levy. The penalty is 500 Ghana cedis and a further penalty of 10 Ghana cedis for each day the returns are not submitted. For CST, it's 2,000 Ghana cedis and a further penalty of 500 Ghana cedis for each day the returns are not submitted. So please remember, submit the October returns no later than tomorrow, Friday the 29th of November, last working day of the month. Kindly contact GRA or by email on info@gra.gov.gh or by WhatsApp on 055-299-0000, and that is from the Commissioner General.
So Black Friday came early at Furniture City. Walk into the largest and biggest furniture showroom in Ghana, yes, Furniture City, and enjoy discounts of 25% on all items from sofas, dining chairs, garden chairs, carpets, bed sheets, wallpaper, office furniture, and more. Put a smile on somebody's face this season and make that home makeover come true. Visit Furniture City today for all your notable high-quality brands and get from 20 to 50% discount on all items. Locate Furniture City on the Spinters Road, 200 meters from the Flower Pot roundabout and opposite City Ceramica. Also in Tema on the Community 25 stretch close to Palace Store. Log on to their Facebook page, Furniture City Ghana Limited, and website, FurnitureCityGhana.com. Call their sales team on 0244-213-333 or 054-0314-948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture.
All right, listen, take some messages. And when we come back, what on earth went down at Metro TV yesterday? Stay with us.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollments and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Centopia is offering up to 30% off your favorite fragrances, skincare and makeup from 29th November to 1st December on all in-store purchases. Opening from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. each day, visit any of the 9 stores located at Accra Mall, Achimota Mall, West Hills Mall, Osu Mall, ANC Mall, Palace Mall, Sphinx Road, Junction Mall, Kempinski Galleria Mall and Kumasi City Mall in Kumasi. Don't miss out on this Black Friday sale. For more details, call or WhatsApp 0552 772 018. Centopia, a scent for every occasion.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
They said it couldn't be done. They said it was a dream, but the NPP delivered free SHS. Over the last 7 years, over 5 million students have benefited from free education. The program has significantly increased enrollment and provided access to education for many who might not have had the opportunity.
Before, my family couldn't afford it. Now I'm learning a trade and achieve it, and I'm looking forward to a brighter future.
Free SHS gave me the chance to go to senior high school. I'm studying science and dreaming of becoming a doctor.
Free SHS, investing in Ghana's future, one student at a time. Let's protect the future of our young people by voting number 1 on December 7th. Vote for Baumia. Vote number 1.
Christmas we highway no so be shit. The experience ne bogus be back room. Uni dollar menu ya be come ho near DSTV. If you say this Christmas DSTV is giving. It's giving live soccer or super sports made be analysis to prevent any biases. It's giving Ghanaian content to Aquaba Magic. A vibe. Now Korano so can dive into the Nickelodeon channels. How is safe with the parental control. Into your fast na do DSTV. This Christmas is giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
The Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana's 33rd President's Ball comes on live on Saturday the 30th of November. Come, let's connect and have fun.
It is time to network with the business and marketing community.
This year, our theme is harnessing the power of AI as a transformative tool for marketers. Come, let's welcome our new members and celebrate Chartered Marketers, the pinnacle of our marketing profession. Where? Lancaster Hotel, Accra. When? Saturday, November 30th, 2024. The time, 7 p.m. Be there.
Dress code CIMG cloth or any formal attire.
And the year in grand style and come dance with the president and to good music.
Book your seat now. Call 055-274-6592. The CIMG 33rd President's Ball, Lancaster Hotel, Accra is the destination. Saturday, 30th November, 7 p.m. sharp.
CIMG. Marketing means business. CIMG, working for Ghana.
It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. And listen, made an executive decision because our time is running out. We're going to give our guests the opportunity to wrap up on this issue that we were discussing before the break. So we will not touch on the Metro TV issue until further future time. But listen, if you want to study abroad in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and other countries with great reputations for teaching and research, you can. You can even get up to 4 years post-study work visa, plus you can work to support your studies while you're at it. And you could start in January if you talk to Astolinks. They have information about admission, scholarship, and how to secure your visas. They are at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon, and you can call them on 0265 341 070 or go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathways for success.
I'm sure you're thinking about what true convenience means. Well, let's keep it very simple, because convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassle. And speaking of easy solutions, I'm sure you've heard of M-Care from MTN and Med Pharma. That's the convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 or 160 Ghana cedis, 161 Ghana cedis per month, and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with the life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the Med Pharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
All right.
This is an invitation to the exclusive launch of the Best Western Plus Hotel Corporate Cocktail Night. Is happening this Saturday, 30th of November, at the Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel, 5 p.m. Come, let's connect and network together. We'll enjoy live music as well, and there will be prizes. Caveman Watches, GTP Premium Fabrics. Headline sponsors Caveman Watches and GTP Fashion. Sponsors Casapreco, Drinks Avenue, and Caminesta Ghana. Partners Yawadu Development, Soho Accra, Independent Africa, White Restaurant, and Luna Rooftop. Media partners Joy Prime, Hits FM, and Black Volta. Strictly by invitation, so please call 050-965-1381. Let's reserve space for you.
All right then, listen, I have 30 seconds to share amongst my, 1 minute to share amongst our two guests, which means 30 seconds each. I'll start with you, Mr. Kujetua Blakwa. Your final thoughts on the CHRAJ report. Do we have Mr. Kujetua Blakwa?
Hello?
Right, yes, there you are. Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes, so my final thoughts on the CHRAJ report. Immediately, the National Cathedral of Trustees and the Secretariat ought to be dissolved. CHRAJ has ruled that this is an illegal establishment. They will not continue to be receiving salaries. For 31 months that this project stalled and no work was going on, salaries are being paid. And I've looked at the organogram of the Secretariat. It's such a tax guzzler. There's so many people working there. We cannot continue wasting scarce taxpayer funds in this bankrupt, insolvent economy. So immediately, the Secretary ought to be dissolved. The last time I raised this matter, the respected Reverend Joyce Ayi said that there was no basis and that they will continue to be working and drawing down salaries. The question I ask is, if you are building, you are having challenges, will you keep paying your mason, paying your plumber, paying your electrician? Are you going to keep doing that, till you are ready to continue with the project? So, look, now that it's clear that this is an illegality, there was no basis for awarding this contract to Ribadi, breaching the procurement laws. They should not draw down December salaries, and immediately they should just dissolve that edifice. The whole Secretariat should be dissolved, and let's at least salvage what is left.
Thank you. Thank you. Nana, what would Jesus do?
Jesus will give us a good election, and he will facilitate the victory of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, because the alternative, they only have complaints, they don't have solutions. Now, I think I'll just comment on the Metro Television matter briefly. It's a clear case of bailiffs backed by their security detail, overstepping their bounds. So Metro Television owes some creditors. The creditors have secured a court judgment. The bailiffs and the judgment creditor are going to exact the judgment. It's fine. You go there, you go to the office of the company. But this is a media house. You don't interrupt a live programming because you have court processes to serve. They could have waited for the programming to finish, and they could have served their processes. That is totally unacceptable.
Thank you, Nana. And thank you to Mr. Kujeto Ablakwa. We appreciate your time.
But Kujeto, he says they will win. So why is he walking about all over the place there?
Campaigning for them to win.
He says they've won. They've won.
All right.
You've won and you are not sleeping.
You say you've won as well. Why are you still the
but that's why I'm here.
Thank you both. And thank you all for listening. Back tomorrow. I've got to say, I will be away tomorrow. In fact, I'll be away for a couple of days next week as well, but I'll be back on Wednesday. I can't wait for that. Until then, though, please stay safe, be good, and keep listening to Joy. My name is Kojo Youngson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amwa.
Have a good one.
Ojam, did you know the NDC once promised a one-time premium for NHIS?
Yeah, but when they won the elections, they could not implement it and almost collapsed the NHIS. Today, this same man is promising Mahama Care and free primary health care.
They think we are kids in this country. We don't have short memories, like Mahama said. Remember the capitation pilot in Ashanti? You were stuck with one health facility, no matter what.
That was so limiting. But look at us now under the MPP. There's real change.
The MPP expanded NHIS coverage to include serious conditions like childhood cancer, sickle cell disease, and kidney dialysis for children under 18 years and old people from 60 years and above. Today, with just a short code, you can renew your insurance.
Truly, the MPP has restored our hope in the health system. See, the Agenda 111 and other new hospitals are springing up everywhere.
So, this election, let's vote for continuity. Let's vote to protect our health care. We will not fall for fake promises again.
When budgets are tight and money difficult to come by, you want to be sure you get the best value for your money.